Toad Wrestling, subtitled "Let's Get It On," and yeah, I just wanted to do a little tribute to a good friend of mine, Blaze McCoy. I noticed that he would always start his shows with a theme, um, and go with that. But it's gonna be awesome. And yes, I do understand that 2K23 is gonna be out. I understand that, but in the time that it would take for me to get that game and then get everybody else that's on the roster here on that game, it takes time. Anyway, let's see. We have Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, Brooklyn Joker, Tenu, RS, and Azriel. Well, of course I like women. Like, seriously, was there any doubt? At least for me. That's another story for another time. I mean, more power to you, but I'm not a fan of the Resident Evil series anyway. Um, well, stay tuned, Joker, because who knows? You may very well be. Um, and yes, we will have bonus matches, but some of the matches will be centered around the qualifications for the Money in the Bank tournament. And so it is important to just stick around and watch. Now, I will give you two matches that we have confirmed thus far. First off, we have for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, Patty Chase, the champion, defending against Crushing Kelly, who had beaten Patty Chase in a non-title match to get an opportunity at the title. And then in the men's match, we have Diamond Light looking to regain the championship that Brandon Cuevas had taken from him. But those are the two matches that I can confirm. The rest of it is a surprise, and I want to surprise you as much as I possibly can. Yeah, of course. Definitely wants a match. But with excuse me, maybe had a little bit of gas, but with all that said, it's time to get it on. Okay. Um, but I will let you guys know if you are booked and whatnot. And oh, that's you, Frostbite. Okay. You always change your name a lot, man. Mexico versus Colombia, and then the USA against Great Britain. Finally, The Rock has come back to the back. Or no, I'm sorry, he's back in Blue Toad Wrestling. And also great to see Atticus as well. Oh yeah, let me get my pop out chat. What am I doing? Okay. And with that said, oh, let me also turn off my notifications. But we are live here in Los Angeles, California. Well, I mean, who doesn't hate him? Who are you facing? Well, as you can see, wait, where did I put? Well, anyway, I didn't want to ruin the surprises here, but I will say that you are booked for the show, Brooklyn Joker. But up first is our Battle Royal, one of the matches that has confirmed opponents. In this case, we have Bailey, Rosalina from the Mario series, Carmelita Fox, Boozette, also from the Mario series, Blake Belladonna from Ruby, and of course, the man, Becky Lynch. Of course, she and Bailey have unfinished business with one another. Anyway. Yeah, Frostbite's got a lot of names, though. But anyway, I will say this, Joker. Well, I should also mention that I did do the card drawing behind the scenes. So you're gonna find out, along with everybody else, what card you guys drew, and the ladies too, in order to qualify for the Money in the Bank tournament. So, so yeah, do stick around, my friend. Oh, shoot. Let me see. Okay. Too bad I don't have a way to contact Sly Cooper or Carmelita, but you guys can tell me who you think is going to win this one.
The following contest is a six-woman battle royal. Making her way to the ring from San Jose, California, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
Well, and of course, as anyone knows, Bayley has had her problems with the man Becky Lynch. Not to mention the fact that they are feuding with Becky Lynch. You know, both Bayley and the rest of Damage Control. So this is an opportunity for Becky Lynch as well as Bayley to go at each other. And then you have the Queen of the Galaxy. And of course, making her debut from Mario Galaxy is Princess Rosalina.
From wherever she wants, Princess Rose.
Of course, somewhat of a dark horse pick, as not very many people know what she is capable of, but you certainly cannot overlook her. Now, I will mention this, though. I had a card drawing, and the 4 men and women that drew an 8, from a deck of cards, the men and women that drew an 8, as well as the men and women that drew deuces or 2s, they will be in the match. But I'm not going to say who drew what until we get to that. Until we get to the actual match, though. But up next is Carmelita Fox. And for all these ladies, they want to move up the card. Do I like Pennywise? And then you have 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions. You have Blake Belladonna.
And representing the Naughty Girls from Authority Megacorp Headquarters, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Blake Belladonna.
So, in addition to the 8s and deuces matches for both the men and the women, we will have we'll have 4 10-person rumbles for the clubs, both the men and the women, and the diamonds, both the men and the women. So as we get to each and every match outside of the matches that were already booked beforehand, that's how you're going to know what card you drew. So I wanted to make it a surprise. So if that's what you guys were wondering, there you go. And if that doesn't sit well with you, well, I'm sorry, but it was what it was. I'll leave it at that. And now who's up next? There she is. One of Bowsette's friends, Boozette. So you could say the Ets are coming. The Ets are coming. Hey, what's up, Jetstrike? How you doing, man? How you doing, Jet, man? A lot. Yeah, of course. We all know that you're a big fan of Dragon Ball, but that is true. He is a big fan of Dragon Ball. And you know what, Jetstrike? After this match, you're going to be in the next one, so do stay tuned as you're going to get another opportunity to go after Dragonheart. And by the way, RS, you do have a match after this one as well. So do stay tuned. Of course, then again, RS, you already knew that. So what happened to Sonic? Wait, or is this directed to me or to Jetstrike? And meanwhile, Bowsette or Boozette is doing her thing. Oh yes, of course, MVP. Hey, what's up, Joshua? I still like excuse me. I still like Sonic, but I like Dragon Ball F a lot more now. I mean DBZ. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Oh, that's right. Bobby Lashley, or rather, MVP made a challenge on behalf of Bobby Lashley to have him take on Jetstrike, and Jetstrike accepted the challenge. But then, of course, you have Becky Lynch, who, as I mentioned before, has had her problems with Bayley and would love nothing more than to get her hands on her.
From Dublin, Ireland, the Raw Women's Champion, Becky Lynch.
I know I'm going to fight Bobby tonight, but do I have any other matches tonight? Yes, as a matter of fact, I just mentioned that after this match, you're going to have a match, you're going to have another match after this match, by the way. So after this match, you'll have another one, is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And of course, you have the cat and the fox, natural enemies of one another, of course. Then you have the two Mario characters who are definitely opposite opponents. And then you have Bayley and Becky Lynch. Yep. So you're going to be busy, Jetstrike. But then Carmelita goes right after Bayley. Hey, Deidre Lewis, how you doing? Well, if time permits, we'll have it today. If not, next show's fine. But yeah, Munchie, you do have a match. You do have a match today, Munchie. So I'm gonna just let you know that you have a match today. Anyway, big boot onto Bailey. And meanwhile, Carmelita fighting off. The Boogeyman. Oh, you want to face off the Boogeyman. Ah, okay. But I hope everything is going well outside of Munchie Land in Pennsylvania. Oh, nice Spanish fly there onto Blake Belladonna. Oh, now Rosalina going after Carmelita. And dropkick onto Carmelita. And thrown over the top rope is Bailey, and Bailey is the first one out. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? Anyway, Bailey is the first one eliminated. Oh, big spinning punch, and then, oh, got the knees up onto Blake Belladonna. But yeah, great to see you, Captain. Oh, punch right from the back. And then going for a suplex. Nope. And countered into a German suplex onto Rosalina. But yeah, great to see you, Captain. Let me see. Okay. Now I'm just looking to make sure that. All right. So I will say that Captain Danger, at least when it comes to being on the official card, you'll be on the next one. And hey, what's up, Jose? And of course, Jose's also going to be in that next match, in the same match that Jet Strike is going to be in, and RS. And Bouzette, Bouzette gets back in. Then again, she was able to float just like the ghost that she is. Meanwhile, Carmelita trying to eliminate Rosalina. An uppercut onto Carmelita. And then the two natural enemies going at each other again. Wants to see if the Boogeyman is a legend. Okay. Oh, and another European uppercut, this time to Carmelita. And then knee right to the head of the man, Becky Lynch. So far, only one person eliminated thus far. And that was Bailey. And then Becky Lynch eliminated as well. Also eliminated by Blake Belladonna. Although, Bouzette eliminates Blake. So now we're down to the two Nintendo characters and Carmelita Fox. And a super kick to Rosalina. Now it's down to Bouzette and Carmelita. So who's going to win this one? Now Carmelita has a rare strength advantage here. She has her up, but nope, cannot get her out. And it makes the winner to be my bonus match. Well, anyway, slammed on the top turnbuckle, but then back elbowed. And then a drop kick onto Carmelita. Well, then again, no one can ever accuse Captain of having. Well, I don't want to say it, but he's been consistent, I will say, in other aspects. But there you go, out goes Carmelita, and Bouzette gets the win. Oh, for a legend deal, okay. But congratulations to Bouzette. The one who had the longest entrance.
Here is your winner, the Ghost.
Oh, you were listening to your... Oh, I didn't know that. Spotlight is on her. On Bouzette. So we will see Bouzette at another time. But we move on to our next match. Nice job, Boo. Nice to see Diamond Light. And we're going to see him in the second to last match. Although, really, it's a double main event if you really ask me. Okay. So now we get to our competition. We have Randy Orton, or actually, let's start with the most obvious. We have Dragonheart and Jetstrike. Hey, what's up, Jamar? We have Jetstrike and Dragonheart. But then you also have Roman Reigns and The Rock, and then you have RS and Jose, even though they don't really have a rivalry, but they want to be the best. But then you have Randy Orton and our newest addition, and I'm so happy out of character that I was able to finally get him, and also in character, get him to a deal. So yes, Cody Rhodes has arrived. I'm happy to have him. And of course, anyone who's followed Cody Rhodes knows that he and Randy Orton have had their run-ins in the past, either as allies or as enemies. But I have to think that Cody is primed to win at WrestleMania. I want to believe that. And not only that, him and Roman Reigns are in the same ring as well. Well, just so you know, I didn't make Cody Rhodes. Someone else did. But yeah, who do you think any one of these 8 men is going to win? Let's find out right now. Okay, so the only person I need to get is Dragonheart, so let me get him. So let me just let him know.
The following contest is an 8-man battle royal. Making his way to the ring, representing Chaos from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
Yep, there you see Dragonheart himself. But yeah, I believe most everybody else is here. And as for The Rock, I mean, he's going to look to throw one by one, by one, by one, by one, by none, by one, over the top rope.
And from Atlanta, Georgia,
If Boogeyman wins, Mike Watson has to join the Boogeyman. Why would you do that? And speaking of Cody Rhodes, there he is. And in character, I will say that to try to get the right dollar amount, because the trouble was for the longest time I had cap space, and then when several deals had fallen by the wayside, and some were not going to re-sign, that's what allowed me to sign Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. But then you have the Brahma Bull. Wrestling has more than one royal family. Absolutely. And you know what? The Rock has gone on record to say that many of his opponents are not worthy. Outside of maybe, Randy and maybe Cody Rhodes. But I asked Rock, what do you really think of most of your competition? He says, I'm just going to throw every single one of them over the top rope, whether they like it or not. I said, well, that's fine, but really, though, what do you have to say about that? And then he says to me, and and I have a clip of it, so let me just find it.
Jabroni, J-A-J-B-O-R.
So he called everybody else a jabroni, and this is how he spelled it.
Jabroni, J-A-J-B-O-R-I-N-J-O-O-R-A-X-X-X-Y-A-Z-A-O-A. Oh, it doesn't matter how you spell jabroni.
Of course, Rock was off his meds, so he didn't spell jabroni correctly. So, yeah. That was really all The Rock had to say about that. But yeah, otherwise The Rock is looking cool today. Are Boogie's sons in WWE? What? Oh, but up next is RS. And it's a good thing he's going to leave that sword there, because if The Rock were to get a hold of it, he might stick it straight up other people's candy asses. So it's probably for the best that RS leaves it there as he summons the flames. Team Worms and Beast.
Weighing in at 274 pounds, RS.
But there you see RS though, and I will say this though. He's won one championship thus far, but I have to think he's far from done. Hey, what's up, Gregory? The man behind Dragonheart. What's up, man? And of course, the man also does make his own characters. And he also has his own wrestling series. So if you guys want to check out Gregory's series on the NWA, definitely check that out. Yep. This is an 8-person battle royal. And up next, Boogeyman said that Bray Wyatt are the Boogie family. That sounds more like a creepy fan fiction, if you ask me. Although it's really not that far-fetched, given that this is a fan fiction. But there is a man who is considered the masochist, a part of Chaos Elite, Jose Blanco. I don't wait for the people, they wait for me. The New York City Nightmare. Like how did that come to be? I mean, I know that Dragonheart and the man behind him is from the NYC, so or is that the new name? I'm just curious. And of course, Jose referencing Ouroboros from the Splatoon series. More specifically, Splatoon 3, for those who don't know. The NYC Nightmare. I see it. Oh, the rendition of the American Nightmare. Oh. And then you have the head of the table, the tribal chief. And of course, we are going to be having a consolidation of championships. And oh, by the way, before I forget, Gregory, I did get a copy of the NWA Triple Crown Championship, even though it's not the one that you made. But I got a copy of one. And I forgot, what did you say you wanted to do with it, other than just to bring it in Blue Toad Wrestling? Roman! What haven't I done to become the masochist? Yeah, exactly. You fell off the cell and still won. I mean, there was a time that you gushed blood so badly, and yet you somehow found a way to win. If I don't know what it takes to become a masochist, I don't know what it is. Well, that's your opinion, Tanu. That's all I can tell you. Of course, people still boo Roman, but a lot of people do respect his work. And next, we have the Apex Predator, the Viper, the Legend Killer, whatever you want to call him. You have Randy Orton. Let him know that I'm a champion, and you feeling froggy, come at me. Okay. Anyway, I got big news from WWE last WWE SmackDown. What happened there? I mean, I do agree with JBL, especially with Randy Orton, especially when he was in his prime, and that was, if you could build a pro wrestler from the ground up, it would look a lot like Randy Orton. But yeah, it is the meeting of two former Legacy members, the leader, Randy Orton, and Cody Rhodes. I mean, I would have to think that, Cody learned a lot from Randy. I don't know if Randy has retired, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did. And there he is. The now reigning Universal Champion, Jet Strike. Now, out of character, I may as well mention this. I know that the next game is going to retire the red strap. And my thought process was that at Money in the Bank, to have a consolidation match, if you will. But I also wanted to run it by Gregory, because the last thing I want to do is disrespect, the work that he does. And then most especially the NWA Triple Crown Championship. But the gist is that I would get both sets of Universal Championships. That would be the one that Jet Strike has, the one that Roman Reigns has, and then the United States Champion, as well as Jet Strike, as well as Dragon Heart, and that the winner would consolidate the championships. But whether to include the NWA Triple Crown Championship to add to that, that's up to Gregory, since that's his championship. But that's another story for another time. Match underway. Here we go, as Roman and The Rock going at each other. The two Chaos Elite members fighting each other, and then you have two good friends fighting each other in Jet Strike and RS. Oh, that's right. Yes, Rey Mysterio is in the Hall of Fame, or the first inductee in the Hall of Fame. Dom Mysterio is a target for Dragonheart. So when do I burn it down in the ring, boss man? Bray Wyatt. Yeah, that one was a good match too. I'm not gonna lie, that one was good. Well, out goes well, not the WrestleMania match. I can tell you that much. But already Cody Rhodes is already gone. I didn't even see who eliminated him though. I was so busy answering the question, I didn't even see who eliminated Cody Rhodes. Wait, was that The Rock who eliminated him? I mean, of course, it does make sense. I mean, Cody has been away from Blue Toad Wrestling. In fact, the last time that we saw him in Blue Toad Wrestling, you have to go all the way back to 2017 when I was still using WWE 13 because I didn't have, a PS4 back then. Anyway, now Jet Strike going after Randy Orton. And wow, Randy Orton just okey-doked him over the top rope and out. Wow, Randy Orton outsmarted the Universal Champion, Jet Strike, and he's gone. Oh, but then Randy Orton also has some beef with Roman, but then Roman gets eliminated by Randy Orton. I don't know. But right now, The Rock going right after Jose Blanco. I mean, you still have Dragonheart in there. I mean, of course, Rock really wanted to get his hands on Roman Reigns, but instead it was Randy Orton who eliminated him. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and Randy slammed the heads of RS and Dragonheart. But then The Rock goes right after Dragonheart. Nope, Dragonheart fights away. And RS still in the... well, now goes to the corner, but then gets attacked by Dragonheart. And, oh! And then Randy Orton going, no, 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 like Dikembe Mutombo. Bonus points if you know who Dikembe Mutombo is. But then the Masochist goes right after Dragonheart. But then Dragonheart goes after The Rock. And then The Rock gets thrown over the top rope. But then The Rock gets right back in. And then a spine buster onto Jose Blanco, then kicked in the back. And then RS going with Randy Orton and tosses him out with that powerbomb. Jet got eliminated by Randy Orton. Don't you feel stupid, Jet? I don't know. We'll have to see what he says, but over the top rope he goes, and Dragonheart eliminated The Rock. Uh-oh, now you have two Chaos Elite members in there with RS. Oh, but they're fighting each other, though. And, oh, nice avoiding the punch there, but instead gets a half Nelson suplex for his trouble. And then Jose just stood there when he should not have. And down goes Jose. The Dragon Chief. Yeah, Rock did well, but Dragonheart just proved that he wanted to lay the smackdown, and he did. But yeah, Rock definitely did well, and oh, nice forearm. Oh, and then clothesline by Jose, and out goes Dragonheart. Now it comes down to RS and the Masochist. But I do know that Dragonheart and Jetstrike their rivalry is far from over. And then a gut wrench bomb. David was in the Nexus in WWE. David? Oh, you mean David Otunga? Then set up on the ropes. And then, RS. He's got the power. Can he get him out? And he does. RS gets the win. Well, RS got the win on in this Battle Royal, but I know that was an incredible match.
Here is your winner,
Our alliance has not changed, Jose. but as far as let me see. Let me just double check. As far as Jose, he'll be featured in the tournament qualifier for the next show. And then for Dragonheart, let me see, where did I put him? So Dragonheart Jr. is going to be in it. But where's Dragonheart himself? Where is he? I'm just making sure I put Dragonheart in here. Oh yeah, I did. And he's going to be in the same show that Jose will be in. State your pain addiction. Yeah, surprise, surprise. It's you, and it's you, unscottish. What? It's good to be back. Yep, it is good to have you back, Cody. Anyway, let's get to our first qualifying matchup. And these are the 4 men that drew the 8s from a deck of cards. And these are the lucky 4 men that, with the victory, will move into the Elite 8 of our Money in the Bank tournament. And these 4 men include Blade Charge, Damian Riley, Insane One, and yes, Bob Barker. And it will not be a traditional TLC match, as this one will be pinfall or submission in the ring, but it does utilize the tables, ladders, and chairs as weapons, though. So, which one of these 4 men will advance to the Elite 8? Hey, what's up, AAWF? Alright, let me just let Blade Charge know. So let me just let him know. Okay. And then I'm not sure if Atticus is here. Bob! Wow. And of course, Captain Danger is going mad for Bob. Alright, let me get Insane One. And we'll go from there. Oh, there he is. There's Insane One. And introducing first is the NXT champion, Damian Riley. Of course, he successfully defended that championship against the man who just won that Battle Royal, RS.
NXT champion, the Technician.
But yeah, Captain Danger, how do you feel about Bob, really? Oh, state meaning satisfying. Oh, okay. I didn't mean what you meant, what you said about that. And then you have Insane One. And of course he has his cosplay of Deadpool. And I will say this though, he does look good.
Weighing in at 210
And more successful than you. I respect him, but I don't like him, Bob. Is at work. Okay, not a problem. But I hope everything's going well there, Blade Charge. So yeah, you can always watch your match, as well as for Speranza Danzi if she so happens to be. Double titles are coming back. Like double title entrances. If that's the case, I'm up for it. Hey, what's up, Brandon? And of course, Brandon's going to be in the double main event later in the show. But this is our first qualifier, and this will determine the first of 8 men that will advance into the tournament. All right, cool. Attack with tacks and nails. And there you see Blade Charge with his blade. A legacy reunion battle. But there you see the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, 2-time champion, if I'm not mistaken, Blade Charge. Matt talks about, watch Assemble on YouTube, Matt talks about WWE 2K23 stuff. Okay. Yeah, because I watch, what's it called? The name escapes me right now. I'll get back to you on that one. But hey, what's up, Diamond Sky? Great to see Diamond Sky here. And let me see. Yeah, and Diamond Sky. By the way, you do have a match today, so do stick around. But how are you? But there you have the left-right championship. However, the titles are not on the line. What is on the line is movement in the next round. But there you see the legendary Bob Barker. Indisputably, and actually, what am I saying? He is a Hall of Famer, and yet he's still going. Still kicking ass after all these years. In fact, going all the way back to when he hosted Truth or Consequences back in the mid-60s. And then later on with The Price is Right, and we all know how that turned out. You're doing good. Awesome. All right. Riley, Insane One, Blade Charge, and Bob Barker. Which one of these three, or which one of these 4 will make it? Match underway. Here we go. As Riley goes right after Blade Charge. And otherwise, Insane One goes right after Bob Barker. And then Insane One, being the insane one that he is, well, he got caught and Bob Barker took him down. Although, wow, I did not expect that from the old man. But, well, now they switch opponents. Now Bob goes after Blade Charge. Yeah, I'll think about that, Randy. RKO. I learned some new moves. Oh, shit. I forgot to give you the... That's right. Although, wait a minute. Bob, what are you doing? A couple of back elbows onto on the Blade Charge, though. But no, I've heard of Assemble. I've just never watched them, so... And but I haven't. I had an idea of what they were, but even still, hey, what's up, Wally? And now, wait a minute, a pin, 1, 2, nope, kick out by Bob Barker. But yeah, great to see you, Wally. Oh, nice 619 with the post. Wally, Wally, Wally. Oh, went for the drop kick, but swatted away. But then they switch up opponents, and now going for an armbar onto Insane One. And, oh, what a dive, but he missed, did Blade Charge. So far, this match has stayed in the ring for the most part, but now it's spilled out with 2 of the competitors. And I'm not sure what Damian Riley calls that move, but he hits the Shining Wizard. 1, 2. No, kick out by Insane One. And then the Judas effect onto Insane One and a pin. 1, 2. And Damian gets the win. I'll tell you one thing. The rookie is moving on up like the Jeffersons. Let me see. Where's Hulk? Wally. I'm just looking for your name here. Wally. Okay. You'll be on the next show, but if time permits, we'll do a match. But otherwise, I do have you booked for the next show, though. It just really depends on how quick we get through these. But congratulations to Damian as he moves into the Elite Eight. But of course, Wally, your involvement in next show is also for a chance to move into the tournament. And in fact, none of the weapons even got used. How about you? What do you mean? I managed to learn some moves. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on a moment. Let me exit out here just to make sure I didn't forget too many things here. I meant to exit or... Oh, whatever. I'm not going to cry about it. Anyway. Our next match is... Let me get this. Is for the 4 women that drew deuces, or the 2s from a deck of cards. And these women include Asuka, Futaba Sakura, Weiss Schnee from Ruby, and G. So which one of these 4 will win? Oh, well, I will say this, though. The tournament it starts with 54 men and 54 women, and RS, you're among the 54 men that are in this one. I will say that, so. Diamond Light, my dragon family has unfinished business with you. Oh, snap. Alright, so let's just get into it. But anyway, how's everything going, Wally? I forgot to ask you about that. But up first is Asuka.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making her way to the ring from Osaka, Japan, Asuka.
Well, it's not a coat, it's a robe, but still. I mean, with so many, it's really going to depend on who makes it to the final 8, and ultimately who makes it into the finals of that tournament. Yep, Asuka's more dangerous now. That is true. She's taking on her Kana side. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But no worries, RS. I will let you know what matches we do have booked. And same thing with Seth. Speaking of Seth, where did I put? Okay. Well, if time permits, I can do bonus matches though. But in the meantime, it's worse than any Persona. Like, worse as in, not well received, or worse in terms of what, Asuka can do to somebody. I used to when I was little, like chicken nuggets, but I don't really care for them now. And then up next from the Persona series, from Persona 5, Futaba Sakura. I have seen it though. Well, well, this is not the time and place for politics. I can tell you that much, though, Tenu. Yes, please. Let him know. But anyway, before I forget, and then Brandon's like, "Hey, Dragonheart, what's up?" But as the show continues, like the old saying goes, like JR would say, business is about to pick up. So let me just let him... Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Just trying to catch my breath here. And last but certainly not least, 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. And we earlier saw Blake Belladonna But this time we have the Ice Queen,
Super Tag
Weiss Schnee
Champion,
from Ruby.
illustrious, the White Princess.
There's Sammy right there in the chat. Asuka, G, Futaba Sakura, and Weiss Schnee. Who's gonna win though? Out of character, TJ. Did you make those changes to my character, like the moves? I just realized that I did not, or if I did, I might have forgotten. So I might have to, after this matchup, exit and then change the moves. I mean, I will admit though, even though it is my fault, you know, I have a lot to worry about, like outside of, you know, my time. So it's plausible that I can forget things. Not that I want to, but I do. But it's just like when you go to work, man. But so that's why I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot to do that. So no, I did not make the changes, as I had just forgotten and only remembered at this time. But you know, do forgive me, but I'm very sorry, and in fact, I'll take the blame for it. But nonetheless, though, backbreaker onto G. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, I'll see if I can change it before your match. Or before Diamond Light's match. Or Diamond Sky's match. Excuse me. Can't even don't. And now wait, 1, 2, and of course this is a traditional Fatal 4-Way match. I forgot to mention that this match is, you know, WWE style Fatal 4-Way match. Yep, and broke it up immediately by G. And now all 4 women attacking each other. All right. Yeah, I know that Sami Zayn's not in the bloodline anymore, but I guess RS is trying to get as much mileage out of that as possible, though. But back to this match, though, to avoid overlooking this match, though. But yeah, one of these 4 women will advance to the Elite 8. And a pin onto Asuka. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Asuka. Oh, nice moonsault there onto the Ice Queen by G. And then a running kick onto Asuka and a pin. 1, nope, broken up by G. But then Futaba gets G and knees her right in the head. And then goes for the pin on G. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Weiss. It's all sudden death in this match. Oh, punch right to Asuka. Anyway. Diamond Sky gets approached by Omos and MVP. Get out of the ring or I'll have... Oh, excuse me? Omos, you and MVP better not do anything, or else I'll have you booked in a match, and you don't want that. Now there's a lot of arguing in the bloodline. Anyway, hello to Shockwave Wrestling. I believe that's your first. Oh, Max. Well, Max or Shockwave Wrestling, welcome to the show. Welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. I mean, the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling is a run-in at Let's Make a Deal. Noah Kramer, it's me, Mary. The hell? Anyway, now trying to bend the leg in a way that it's not supposed to bend. And now picks up Asuka and goes for the Persona knee. And now a pin. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. Oh, wow. Two pinfall attempts, and none of them resulted in a win. But yeah, I'm happy to have you here, Mr. Shockwave. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and G gets the win! Well, as I mentioned to those who have come before you, definitely, got to show some loyalty. And then after a couple of shows, then that's how I know you're serious. Because I've had people on the show that would come after like maybe 1 or 2 shows, they would get a character, and then they would never show up again. So I want to know if you're, going to be loyal and whatnot. And it's nothing personal. It's just something I have to do for those who I don't know or haven't met all that often, though. I mean, if I've seen you before in other people's shows, then that's easy. But if I haven't seen you before, and it's again nothing personal, but do stick around, and if you do like it, and stick around long enough, I will definitely consider you. But congratulations to G as she moves on and gets the biggest break of her career right here. All right, so let me go to, I want to say it's exit, if I may, please. No worries. If you're here just to enjoy the show, that's cool too. But it's all good. All right, cool. All right, let me do this really quick here. All right. Right. All right. So let me do this for Diamond Sky, just to see if I even did do it, and if I did, great, and if I didn't, okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, I've heard about some of the new universe mode stuff, and I'm definitely interested on using it, though. It is on PlayStation. All right, cool. Okay, let me see. Finisher, I believe it was. Okay, so this is the Sky Falls finisher. We'll keep the crossface though, because you do need something. But anyway, here's the move that I wanted to give you. Starts with the letter C. Oh, it's called Flip Pile Driver. All right. course, there's a lot of moves to go through, so. Yes, it's on PlayStation 4. And of course, there's one on PlayStation 5 as well. Let's see, where is it? This is the one. This is it. Diamond Destroyer. That's the one I was looking to get you. Okay. Well, I will consider you, Noah, but like I said, you just have to show up at a couple of shows, and then that's how I'll know you're serious. Because like I said, I could add you to the league if I wanted to, yes, but you got to show loyalty. You know, that's just how it is. And again, I'm not picking on you, just so you know. But I'm just telling you. But I do appreciate the fact that you are interested, so that's all I'm going to tell you. Okay, so those are the big ones right there for AJ, or rather for Diamond Sky, rather, excuse me. And then, oh, another thing I should do before I forget, and that is to edit one of our other wrestlers. May as well while I have a chance to. That's nice, thank you. Wait, Shockwave is a friend of mine from Chris. Oh, really? Okay. So let me get the former Crimson Ninja and rename him. Otherwise, he's more or less the same guy. I just need to change his name. The man formerly known as Crimson Ninja is Azrael Black. Well, that's wonderful. Azrael. I have to go through a lot, though, here. Black. No worries. No worries. But I'm happy that you're interested, though. Well, that name change will take into effect um, by the time we get to 23, so you don't even need to worry about that. I definitely appreciate the confidence you have. I'll tell you what, you don't lack in confidence. I can totally see that. But anyway, all right. So those were the two changes I wanted to make to give Diamond Sky her new move and rename Crimson Ninja Atticus or Azrael Black. All right, let me just stretch. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's get back to universe mode then. Now let's get back to the second qualifying match. This one is a women's match, so let's get that. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, so and just in time for Diamond Sky, as she, Munchie, and then two members from Overwatch. We have Tracer and Sombra, but one of these four will make it to the final or the Elite Eight, if you will. All right, so who do you think is going to win? Will it be Diamond Sky? Will it be Munchie, or will it be one of the two Overwatch girls? So let me just let Munchie know that her match is up next. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, let me check the chat really quick. I will do my best to win. Shockwave is going to go for Diamond Sky to win. Okay. Now, before I forget, though, this will be an Extreme Rules Fatal 4-Way match, but other than that, may the best one win. May the best lady win in this case. Also, let me turn down my heater here. It's getting a little bit toasty here. There we go. And up first is Diamond Sky.
Is a fatal four-way Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Scottsdale, Arizona, Diamond Rose.
Kick their booties. All right. But then you have the cover girl
Representing
for the original game,
from England,
and that is Tracer.
Oxley. Tom.
Hello, love. I think that's what she would usually say is, hello, love. Wait. Smashed out of my car window last night. Max Cruiser. Is that your character? Anyway, their opponent is from the state of Pennsylvania. She is our good friend, Munchie. And she's not another pretty face. She can kick ass, too. Is the GM of your federation. Oh, okay. Actually, let me check you. Let me check out your channel really quickly. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you're not just focusing on wrestlers. You can also do pop culture icons. Okay. I will check your channel out. You got something though. Anyway, Rock Bottom's Jay Uso. Why would you do that? Cool, thanks. Well, I mean, I remember when I started out, I was looking for some help, so I want to return the favor. TJ, when the show is over, go ahead and put the NWA Triple Crown on Dragonheart. Okay. But well, actually, I probably should ask you after the show, Dragonheart or Gregory or the man behind Dragonheart. And there's a Deidre Lewis, a.k.a. Munchie, in the chat. Hey, Sly Cooper, Sly and Carmelita. By the way, Carmelita did have a match earlier. And let me check one more thing here. I'm just double checking to make sure as far as Carmelita is concerned. Okay, so she'll be in the next show, and then Sly Cooper, you do have a match today. But yeah, Carmelita had a match earlier, and then you have a match later on today, Sly Cooper. But yeah, hello to the fox and the raccoon. You know what happens when you mess with The Rock. You get the beat down on you. I thought it was you get laid the smack down on. That's what happens. Slim is a troublemaker. But in any event, now you have the two Overwatch ladies fighting each other. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win. Wait, a pinfall on Munchie. 1. No. Ooh. Well, if you want me to spoil it, I can, Sly. I just wanted to ask before I do spoil it, if you want me to. All I can tell you is Carmelita did well, I can tell you that. Oh, anyway, big punch onto Tracer. 1, 2, no. It's fine, alright. So, she lost, but she made it to the final 2. But yeah, Carmelita did well, as I mentioned before, but... Oh, and then slammed their heads together, did Tracer. But yeah, she made it to the final 2. And I believe she eliminated one person to get to that final 2. I'll have to look at the tape again, but yeah, she made the final 2, did Carmelita. Wait, Vampiro? Wait, the wrestler Vampiro? Anyway, inside the ring. Oh, wait. And smacked with that kendo stick was Munchie. And then put in a submission is Diamond Sky, but... And broken up. That could have been it had it not been for Tracer. But she went into business for herself, and... Oh, now Munchie has that kendo stick, though. Oh, and then smashes the kendo stick onto Tracer. Yeah, I was thinking of, Vampiro Canadiense. The Canadian vampire. You'll find out, Brock. But in the meantime, now Diamond Sky going for something. Oh, now she has some. Now she has some. I can't even talk. Now she has some wood. A wooden table slid into the ring. Then a back suplex onto Tracer outside the ring. Oh, went for the big knee but missed. And thrown over the top rope is Munchie. And cut down to size is Munchie as she goes outside the ring. All 4 women outside, but you cannot win outside the ring. You got to win inside of it. As Diamond Sky gets sent in the ring. Geez, sounds like I'm doing damage. Doing some sis damage. Anyway, Tracer sets her up on the top rope. Wait, what's she doing? Oh, and a twist of fate right onto Diamond Sky. Wait, 1, 2. Wow! Tracer with that twist of fate from off the top rope. Knocking out Diamond Sky. And getting the pinfall before Munchie. Like, Munchie was beating the crap out of Sombra. That she did not notice it. And by the time she did, it was too late. I'm doing serious damage. Okay. But, wow. This has got to be a huge... I don't even think it's an upset, really. I mean, this is Tracer we're talking about.
Here is your winner, Lenny Oxley.
But for Tracer, this is the biggest match that she's ever won. Wow. Well, we have to move on. But congratulations to Tracer. But now you have 4 bona fide heavyweights. And these 4 men, they all drew 2s. They all drew deuces. And here are the 5. And here are the lucky 4 men. Mobman 2010. Ram. Mobman 2010. Ram. Clinton McCleary. And Brooklyn Joker. Alright, so let me just let all 4 of those guys know. But yeah, that was a great match, though. Yeah, you have to think that at some point the losing streak will end. But in the meantime, let me just get the Mopmen. Okay. All right. Let me just get the others like Ram and all right. Let me start the entrance though.
The following contest is
And introducing first the Pope, the self-proclaimed Pope of Dillygaff,
way to the ring from
Clinton McCleary.
weighing in at 270 pounds.
And let me see who else is in here.
Savior.
Is the next big boss man. He's an awesome tall guy. And then where's... Oh yeah, right. We get Clinton. That is if I can find him. Oh. Okay. Let me check to see. T-Bar is Dijak in WWE now. There you see Ram. The Bollywood star, Ram. All right, let me get, and then last but certainly not least, the Joker. Let me get him. Let me get Brooklyn Joker. All right. Ram the Australian, but how did he went from Australian to Bollywood? Well, the thing is that he does his descendancy comes from, India, but that his family moved to Australia, but he has never forgotten his roots. So that's really where what his character is, and really what the man behind the character is too. And that he likes Bollywood movies, but like I said, he does live in Australia. But then you have the Brooklyn Joker, the reigning World Television Champion, and would love to advance into the Elite Eight for the Money in the Bank tournament. I mean, so far as the men are concerned, I mean, Damian Riley has already advanced, so we'll find out which one of these four will advance along with him. Ram actually was created by someone else. All I did was just take that design and, make him look more like what Ram wanted to look like. So basically, I took someone else's creation, edited it, but I do acknowledge that it was not my original creation to begin with, though. So that much I can tell you. But as far as Ram, our friend, is concerned, yeah, he's a friend of ours for a long time. Definitely. Oh, but then you cannot overlook this man either. A multiple-time United States champion, a multiple-time Intercontinental champion, and now 1/4 of the Four Kings champions. And not to mention a tag team champion, a world tag team champion as well. This man has won just about every championship except the world title. And for the Money in the Bank, it is an opportunity to win that championship. And look at his eyes. That man has got red in his eyes. Yep, Stone Cold Montman. Yeah, he's a big fan of Stone Cold, of course. Which is why he has that Titantron and of course he has the stunner and everything. So it looks like the two smaller men are fighting each other, whereas the two larger men are fighting each other. And this one is a is a four-way elimination match. I can't talk. Yes, he can get a bonus match. Just stop asking for it, Seth. Please. Oh, yeah, and he's also a big fan of Jason Voorhees, too. Especially with, the character Jason Voorhees. Anyway, pin and a cover. 1, no. And then tossed was Clinton. Although Clinton tries to fight out of it. And meanwhile, a punch onto Ram. Those off the ropes. And then a knee right from the back of the head. And that might knock out Brooklyn Joker. 1, 2. No, kick out by Joker. And then stopping on the hand of Ram. Meanwhile, Clinton going right after Joker, the giant Joker. And then, oh, nice jumping kick onto Mopman. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Taking a page out of Jinder Mahal, but he would have went for the camel clutch, but instead, escape did Mob. And then Mob, oh, and a low blow right to Ram, and Ram is not going to have any kids tonight. And then the Mob stunner on the Ram. No worries, Seth. 1, 2. And wait, oh, okay, so that was Ram who got eliminated. So Ram is out. Now we're down to 3. I mean, Ram just got stunned and, yeah, and no babies tonight. I am on Instagram. I just don't use it as often as I used to. I don't. I do have a Twitter, though. I don't use it as often, but I still use it more often than not. It's exactly what you think it is. It's Juju22. And then a DDT onto Mopman. Now trying to break the arm of Mopman and slow the pace down a little bit is Clinton. Then picks up Clinton and then slams him. And then a spin around punch, but then goes right after his own Four Kings Championship partner, but then the Joker bomb in a pin. 1, 2. No. All right, well, thank you. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Shockwave. Now goes after the Pope of Dillygaff, Clinton McCleary. Now tries to break his back. And then just tossed around like he's nothing. But then goes right after Mopman. Uh-oh. The Alabama Slammer. And, oh, wait a minute. For a moment, I thought he was going to go for it. But then he gets powerbombed himself. Was Joker. Oh, and an elbow drop that missed. Then sent into the corner. Nope. And then, I'm not sure what he calls it, but an elevated double arm DDT, and he knocked out Mopman with that. Then a back suplex onto Joker. Brooklyn Joker. Oh, nice leg trip there by Joker. Oh, wait a minute. No laughing matter. No laughing matter. That's what he calls that move. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Clint McCleary. I mean, Clinton was getting stomped on, but then a snap suplex onto Brooklyn Joker. But then picks up Brooklyn Joker and power bombs him outside. And of course, the rules are falls count anywhere, so you can pin outside as well as inside the ring. Wait, ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, and he was behind the table. What the hell are you doing, referee? Anyway, now sends him back inside the ring. And, ooh, nice series of kicks, and then a spinning kick. Now pulls him away from the ropes. And then a spinning discus punch onto Clint McCleary. Don't underestimate the Pope. Indeed, you don't want to underestimate him. And the Pope's vote. You know, that's what I'll call it. The Pope's vote. And the Pope's vote gets the win for Clinton McCleary, as the Pope of Dillygaff gets the job done. And for Clinton, he now joins Damian Riley as one of 8 men to advance to the Elite 8 of the Money in the Bank tournament. Yeah, he pinned the champion, but of course he would love to, go for the Money in the Bank, obviously. But yeah, definitely GG's Clinton. And right there, I thought that was it. I thought that Joker was going to win it, but instead, Clinton got the job done. All right, let's move on to the next match. Okay, so up next. And wait, did I put the title on the line? Oh, don't tell me that because I left and came back, it undid it. Shit. Well, anyway, this match is supposed to be for the United States Championship, so just pretend that the title's on the line. But other than that, it's going to be a submission match between Lissa, the former champion, against the current champion, Jen Corso. So which one of these two is going to win? It undid it. Thanks 2K22. Lissa for the win. All right. Speaking of which, let me just let Lissa's manager and then Jen's manager know. So this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Let me start with Jen's manager then. Okay, just letting Triple Beat know. Now to let Lissa's owner know. All right, there we go. Got him. All right, let me see. Let me see some of the votes here. Sly is going for Lissa, and Shockwave is going for Jen Corso. So, with that said, let's get to it. And because I had exited Universe mode and forgot to put the titles on the line when I got back, it doesn't acknowledge it. So just pretend that it is for the championship, by the way. And introducing first the challenger, the former champion, Lissa.
Making her way to the ring, representing the Road Warriors from the edge of reality, the Dragon.
All right. Might have to go get some water after this. But other than that, though, I mean, of course, this is. I will say this though, as far as Lissa is concerned, a former champion would love nothing more than to win it back, but also to win back those tag team championships along with her partner in many ways, Jen Wolverine. But for now, she will be focusing on her exploits as a singles wrestler. Thank you for the sub, TJ. Not a problem. I mean, like I said, people have given to me, and it's only fitting that at some point I was going to have to give back. And I was more than happy to return the favor. But up next is Jen Corso. Of course, she does come to us from, Octane Pro Wrestling. And of course is the creation and is the understudy of one Triple Beat. Good friend of mine, by the way. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's... oh, that's right. He's doing his stream on the Triple Beat channel. On his own channel, Triple Beat. In fact, let me get you his channel in case you want to go check it out. But let me get you guys that for those who are interested. Okay, so he doesn't include his. All right. Excuse me. Because like I said, I know that he's doing his show. In fact, several other people are doing their shows too. And match underway. Here we go. Okay, there he is. Anyway, nice Phoenix flip, but missing. Alright, so here is Triple Beat's channel, in case you guys want to go check that out. Or subscribe to him. But now is stomping away on Lisso, especially with those heels. Now goes up to the top rope, does Lissa, and an elbow drop right on the bosom. Now goes for a couple of hammer fists. And then some elbows. I mean, seriously, those high heels are like weapons, man. Now going for a triangle choke. Oh, but then Lissa with the strength and power. Look at this. Slams her way out of it. But how much did that take out of her? Oh, stomp onto the gut. And then a leg sweep onto Lissa. Oh, and then stomped onto the arm with those heels again. Triple Beat looks good. I'll check out his Oh, yeah, he's awesome. So, yeah, definitely check it out when you get a chance to. But in the meantime... And... Whoa, what a stunner there by Lissa. Oh, and then the Rasa kick, that spinning heel, that spinning kick there. That's what she calls it, the Rasa kick. Now goes for the ankle lock. Oh, I forgot to mention that this is a submission match. How terrible of me. So this is a submission match, but Lissa not going to give it up like that. Yeah, they were short-lived. They really should have gotten a lot more mileage out of it. But then a spear onto Lissa. Now Lissa goes up to the top rope. And hits another elbow drop. And then another Rasa kick, but no. Fighting back is Lissa. And another stunner. Now picks up Jen. And then a headbutt and, wait. Picks her up and suplexes her. Then kicks her in the back. Hey, welcome back, Jamar. How you doing? Hiya, Crushing Kelly. You're almost in time for the main event, but right now we have Lissa in a submission match against Jen for the title. Against Jen, the new champ, more recently. Now, in a Dragon Sleeper, oh, this is really going to stretch, in many ways, the imaginations of Jen Corso. Hey, oh, Blaze Raid. Hey, what's up, though? Yes, you're in the main event. Absolutely. Oh, big punch there onto Jen Corso. What's up, TJ? And you know what? Speaking of which, there's Triple Beat for you. Triple Beat, I shared your channel with a new subscriber in Shockwave Wrestling. I wanted to share him your channel, and he thought your channel was awesome, or your content on it was awesome. But right now, Lissa going after Jen. Thanks, man. Also, welcome to the show, Odds Cornet. I mean, really, what are the odds of that? That never gets old. I tell you one thing. And and a rope break. All right. That is my title shot against Patty. Yep, it's your title shot, indeed. Unless you had, well, yep, indeed. Now she's going to go for it again. Another Dragon Sleeper. She is, you know, her family does come from dragons, so she would know how to apply a Dragon Sleeper. Ah, okay, cool, TJ. Thanks, Shockwave Wrestling. Also, great to see Blaze McCoy. And you know what? And I'm only doing this just because, you know, Blaze McCoy is here. And that is Blaze, Blaze, Baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. Okay, so you do know who Blaze McCoy is. Okay. And also, Jade Raid. What's up, Jade Jules Barrett? By the way, your son, Wade Barrett, is going to be back in 2K23. So, yeah, your son for the Barrett family is going to be representing. Lol, nice. Yeah, indeed. Nice, nice baby. Dun, dun. Well, wait a minute. Before I go any further, Lissa has just won the championship back. She is now, once again, the United States champion. And it was a well back and forth fight. I mean, either one could have won. Well, of course, Jen Corso does have a championship rematch, but we'll find out if either one of these two ladies ends up making the Elite Eight. It went full circle, indeed. Yeah, what were the odds of that? Odds, odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. TJ's back with his brand new invention. But yes, I'm sorry. I just had to do it. Odds seems quite high, Blaze. Have you ever been this high? Anyway, great to see you, Prototype Knight. And Prototype Knight, I hope everything's going well with you and you know, and the fam in your case. But Ice TJ, yes. But in all due seriousness, though, Lissa is once again the United States champion. I forgot to put the title on the line, but just pretend that the title was on the line, and I'll award her the title as per usual. But anyway, we gotta get going. But up first is the first of our double main event, and this one is for the men's Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. We have Diamond Light. I just saw him in the chat, and I believe Brandon is in the chat too, if I'm not mistaken. But which one of these two men is going to walk out the champion? Now, Brandon is the champion, and Diamond Light is the former champion. And this also will determine more or less who gets to be in the qualifying match for the Money in the Bank tournament. Just about to make dinner, just leaving your stream up. Wade Barrett is not my son. He's 7 months younger than me. Oh. Okay, maybe he's your brother from another mother. But anyway, let's get moving. That's not what I said, Beetle. Also, oh yeah, and also hello to LD. Excuse me. Forgive me for missing you. By the way, believe it or not, LD, you do have a match today. But I'm very sorry. Also, hey, little one was... Hey, look at the little ones right there. You know, just like John Cena, you can't see them. I can. Or maybe you can, I don't know. But I could totally see them. Hey, what's up, Matt? Little Matt Jr. Alright. Up first. But I'm very sorry about that, LD. He's not related to me. I'm 420% sure you're high odds.
Making his way to the ring, representing the NWO from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds.
Well, up first is the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. He is the King of Diamonds and the leader of the Diamond World Order. And of course, he's not rushing into this, so I applaud the fact that the man is, you know, taking it all in, man. Drink it all in, man. Me? Shut up. Never mind. Never. Ha 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 ha. And Seth is watching this match closely, as just about everybody else is. Excuse me. But up next is the champion. And this is a man that, for the best part of 5 years, had been after the championship. He had been after the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And he finally got it. I mean, to chase that championship for so long and to have it, Let's find out if he can hold on to it. Anyway, Beetle, I'm going to get you back for this. You know this, right? I think there's a higher chance that odds would be... Dink? What? Help me with your DNA, Jade. Or maybe put, Odds Cornet against, Triple Beat in Fire Pro. Because I do have characters of you guys right there. I might even bring in Carmen Gonzalez. Because I already have Lioness. And then maybe even bring in, Kelly Mavericks and Jen Corso. What's Dink? Or Dunk or Dunk. Dunk baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I never can get enough of that. Oh, he meant to say drunk. Oh. I've never known Odds to drink, though. I mean, I don't drink other than maybe soft drinks, but that's about it. Anyway, match underway. Sorry, Joe. Sorry, Beetle. Your joke was ruined. And, oh, nice overhead belly to belly. And, oh, I almost forgot to mention that this match is an Extreme Rules match. And, of course, falls do count in the ring. But that the winner is the champ. Oh, avoids a punch there. And I'm not sure where Brandon was running to, but he gets caught and back suplex for his trouble. And now he's getting stomped in the hand. And, of course, I have to imagine... Diamond Light's not too happy with the fact, how the fact that he lost the championship in 46 seconds and would love to last longer than that. Whoa, what a cutter there onto Diamond Light by Brandon. Stupid keyboard for the win. Oh, but then raked in the eyes. And, oh no, wait, nice reversal there by Diamond Light. And now he's going to get slammed on the head and just bounced like a basketball. And Brandon, elbow right to the back. And then a cover onto Diamond Light. 1, 2. No, ooh, that would have been something if he had won. But Diamond Light's going to have to, or rather, Brandon's going to have to do more than that to Diamond Light if he's going to win. Although, wait a minute, now he's got him in the straitjacket. There are no rope breaks, so he's got to break it himself. He's got to break it himself, and he does. I think he raked him in the eye. Now sets him up on the ropes. And wait. Oh, now he's going to go for a couple of knees right to the side. And then a fall-away slam. Don't let the size fool you. He's very strong. I mean, Crushing Kelly would tell you how strong he is Diamond Light. And then smacked in the head with a chair. The Human Volcano, Jessica Vesuvius. I've seen Jessica's work. Definitely would be a shoo-in if she wants to be in it. If she wants to. But otherwise, great to see the human Volcano. Now goes to work on the legs, and even though you can't win outside, you can do a lot of damage outside. But then Brandon, nope. Now picks him up and drops him headfirst onto the apron, the hardest part of the ring. And then everybody's saying hello to Jessica. And then, oh, now it's a game of cat and mouse, but then Diamond Light sends him in the corner. Now goes for a couple of punches, some to the stomach and then to the head, and then a hip toss. And now is just punching the lights out on Brandon. Well, I will say this, though. Whoever ends up with the championship is going to have to face off against Kyle Young, as, you know, he and Akira won the mixed tag tournament. Although, before Brandon could use that stick, just continuing to just punch away at Brandon. Oh, but Brandon now goes for the legs. And a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Now going after the arm. But I will say this, though. Brandon sends him right into the barricade. Into the corner barricade, actually. I mean, of course, Brandon has to be aware of, you know, playing possum, but he gets up, though. And a spinning... Ooh, excuse me. A spinning neck breaker. Oh, takes the kendo stick and hits Brandon in the stomach. Oh, and then he hits him with Brandon's head up against the steps, but then misses that last swing. A spinning fisherman suplex. And these two are just beating the hell out of each other. And then thrown onto the floor. And a back suplex powerbomb with authority. Yeah, that definitely hurts, I will say. You know, don't let the look fool you. I mean, even though I am a very happy-go-lucky guy, and, you know, he's... And that's definitely representative of, you know, the real Blue Toad. Oh, wait a minute. 1944. That's what he calls that move. 1944. 1, 2. No! Kick out! How did he kick out of that? And Brandon knows full well that he's got to finish him off here. Oh, he's going to do it again. Another 1944. And 1, 2. And Brandon Cuevas has officially put this to rest as he went 1-on-1 with the Great One with the Diamond Light. And Diamond Light gave him everything he could give him. But it took not one but two 1994s to finally put away the Diamond Light. And give, you know, like I said, give Diamond Light a lot of credit. I mean, this is a perennial, you know, contender, and I can rest assure you guys that, you know, Diamond Light, he will be back. But this man is the Big Red Machine. As the little ones are cheering for Uncle Brandon or Cousin Brandon. I'm not sure how young the kids are to, you know, how young or old Brandon is, but the little ones are cheering on for Brandon. My arm is killing me. Thanks for asking. Oh, shit. But anyway, congratulations to Brandon on defending the championship. So you know what this means. This means that at Capital Investment, that would be Blue Toad Wrestling's answer to Money in the Bank. I'm just trying to use more alternate titles, you know, rather than use the standard ones like Money in the Bank. It's going to be called Capital Investment. You know, because you're investing in something. And that if you make the right investment, then you can win Money in the Bank. So yeah, that's the name of our show that we are leading to, Capital Investment, with an A. So that means that Brandon is going to have to face off against Kyle Young. And that means that Brandon will have to go 1-on-1 with the Great One, Kyle Young. So, I mean, I did the same thing with, what's it called? In Your House, but I called it In TJ's House. I did the same thing with WrestleMania, with Blue Toad Mania, and so on and so forth. I mean, I could go on and on, but you guys get the picture. Aw. Good good on Brandon to play with the kiddos. Or to, you know, show appreciation to the kiddos. But up next is the main event. And I will say, well, thank you very much, Wally. But this is our main event, but we still have 4 mandatory bonus matches to go to. And then after that, we will have our bonus matches. And now it's time for Crushing Kelly to go to Gorilla, and with her is Sarah Slayer and her man, Atticus Black, against the champion, Patty Chase, and she will have Jet Strike and Diamond Sky with her. So, alright, so Wally's going to go for Kelly to win, and of course Sly's not going to pick, because why would he? Shockwave is going to go for Patty to win. All right, cool. Okay, so Crushing Kelly's here. I don't think I've seen Patty, so let me let Patty know. So let me just do this really quick for Patty Chase. So all right, let me do this really quick before I forget. Oh, I gave her the wrong link. Shit. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Let me do this really quick. And because this is the main event, I'm only doing this just because this is the main event, and that is, let's get started.
The following contest is scheduled for
Sound the bells.
making her way to the ring, representing Pretty Mean Sisters from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Women's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
And then for Patty Chase. If I can find her theme, that is. All right. The time for talk is over, and the time for action is now. Here we go. A belly-to-belly onto Kelly. That rhymed. Rock and roll, yes. But then Kelly goes off the ropes, and then a body splash, and then a pin. One. Ooh, that would have been something if that was it. Oh, but then... Oh, was going to go for the head smasher, but then Patty ends up taking Kelly to Suplex City. And then a missed senton. Now, Kelly did win against Patty in a non-title matchup, and that's how Kelly got the opportunity to go one-on-one with the great one, Patty Chase. Also, let's not forget that Kelly is a former two-time champion. And then a hip toss onto Kelly. Jelly Kelly? Really? Plays rock, paper, scissors with Sarah at ringside. Patty will win? Well, that could happen. But I certainly wouldn't want to over... Wait, 1, 2... What?! That was quick! What the hell? Wow, I guess Patty... Wow. I'm shocked. Rigged. I mean, I'm gobsmacked. I really am. And of course, Atticus is not too happy about it. I understand. I mean, of course, this is patty cakes and not like Dark Patty from, LTD, but still. I call hacks. Patty had Rex distract KK. I mean, I still remember the time that KK beat up Rex, but still. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I control Kelly? Wait, let me go back and see if I accidentally picked Kelly and see. I'm just looking back at the tape. Okay. I don't recall if I did pick Kelly. No, I did not. All right, so I looked at the footage. But it is what it is. I know that, yeah, Rex is not here. I know that. Patty paid the ref to make the fast count. Oh, man. But I was going to say if it was me, I probably was controlling somebody, but Kelly got a shot or two win. No, I don't want to say Kelly got buried, but Patty's on another level right now. Rex is everywhere, Captain. But, yeah. Well, hopefully we'll find a way to, anyway. Shakes her head and just heads to the back. Indeed. Well, nonetheless, though, I mean, I was really hoping for a much longer fight than that. But then again, he could have just easily gone the other way. But it is what it is, as, Crushing Kelly pointed out. Oh, no, not Rex! There he is! And, oh, hey, what's up, Penelope? But there he is. Well, I highly doubt that, because if I go back to, all right, let me go to, edit there. Way to jinx it. Danger. Yeah, and then, of course, Crushing Kelly gets him. Not in the mood, Law. Because, I mean, if that was the case, then, that would have been unfair, obviously. Let's see, where's... Okay, so... Oh, it doesn't show the... Oh, that's right. I have to go to selection. Shit. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Let's move on, though. If we could, half of you wouldn't talk, though. Yeah, that's true. Oh, before we do, we're going to have to do our mandatory bonus matches, which is the Royal Rumble qualifiers. And these are the people that drew the clubs and the clubs and the diamonds. So there's going to be 4 10-man rumbles. And then we will have our bonus matches, of course. Let me have my fun after getting whooped. I could totally see it. Totally. Okay. So now it's time to reveal which 10 women drew the clubs for this match. So let's start. Oh, first let's pick the number 1 overall pick. And that one is Trish Stratus. Oh, nope. Trish. She's the number 1 pick. And of course, I'm going to book this the way that I did with the oh, no, not that one. All right, here we go. Let's see. We have Raquel Gonzalez. We have... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yukiko. And then Tribal Princess. Sarah Slayer. Okay. The Large Lioness. Jen Wolverine. Bowsette. And Takamaki. And Amy Rose. So let me check the chat really quick before I forget. Never! Hey, Jen, what's up? Jen, you're just in time for your own match. Gross Rumble. Oh, of course, Atticus would say that. Hate to agree with Atticus or in favor of Rex, but he's got a point, Kelly. Zip it, Blaze. But anyway, great to see Jen, as Jen is going to be in this matchup, though. But anyway, as for who gets what number, it's based on who does the booker want to win. With number 10 and number 9 being the most desired, obviously. So, let me see. Yukiko is number 2. And, of course, the reasoning is very simple. I mean, Trish Stratus is a champion, and it's like she's already made, so it's like, why, push her beyond that? And then next up is someone who deserves it a little bit more, Raquel Gonzalez. And then we have Tribal Princess. She's deserving, but I haven't seen her too often. Then we have Anta Kamiki, who's been around for a while. And then, of course, we have a little bit of a push for the new girl, and that's Amy Rose. But now we get to the real bangers of this whole thing. The Large Lioness. Number 7. Sarah Slayer. Number 8. And that means that number 9 is going to be Bowsette, which means that by default... Oh, I did not mean to press... that. Okay, can I go back, please? Yeah, I was about to say. Is number 10. Here we go. Gotta run, great show. She's busy with the life now, TJ. She has a new love life right now. Wait, who do you mean? Like, what do you mean by she's busy with life? But nonetheless, though, now that you know the order, who do you think is going to win? I have to think the last four might win, but you never know. But yeah, Tribal Ashley could very well win it. Ashley. But we'll find out in just a few moments. So yeah, that's how I like. After the women draw the cards, then it's a matter of who does the booker want to win. So that's pretty much how I book this. So there you go. Trish Stratus is gonna win. That one for the win. Oh, of course, that's the most Clinton McCleary thing to do. Obviously. Oh yeah, let me put this in the arena. Of course. What am I doing? Sarah or Jen. I can't even talk. But let's get to it. We're going to start off with Trish and Yukiko to begin this one. This one for the win. And let me see. Blaze. Let me check to see if you have a match tonight, man. Okay. Blaze. Where did I put Blaze? Oh, okay, so you'll be on the next show, Blaze, to qualify for the Money in the Bank. The woman for the win. A lot of
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor.
Jade being Captain Obvious. I shared it to Ashley. Okay. Jessica for the win, even though she's not here. I mean, if there's room, Jessica, if you want to come on in, just let me know. I'll just have to find someone to drop and then bring you in if you want to, because I have seen your work before. But no, without a doubt, Trish Stratus is a legend and definitely keeps herself in great shape. And I mean, that was so special to see her help Lita and Becky Lynch win the tag team championships. I thought that was, a very memorable moment, though. And there she is, Yukiko. And not to mention, Yukiko herself is, she did challenge for the Intercontinental Championship not that long ago. So she does have... So I found the Icon Edition, gives you the game for both PS4 and 5, apparently. I have downloads waiting for both. Well, Rex, if you really want into that bad, if there's cap space, I'll get you in. But you're going to have to earn everything that you get. And apparently he's recruiting for his new company, Rex Rules Wrestling. I mean, didn't you have, Okay, Blaze, tell me the truth. How many companies has Rex tried to, start up that did not work out? Your head is too big to wear a cap. Yeah, well, you got one thing right. Your head is too big. I'll fight Rex. Well, I know everyone wants to fight Rex. Heck, even Triple Beat, the dude behind the character, could beat up Rex. Really? Gosh, maybe 3 or 4. I think HTTP was one of them. I remember. But then Rex bought him out. Oh yeah, definitely. I got the deluxe version too, and but either way, but really though, you cannot go wrong either way, even with the regular version if you get that. So it just comes down to what you want, or how much of it you want. Ooh, nice punch there onto Yukiko. And number 3 is Raquel Gonzalez. I'm just an announcer, damn it. I don't fight, I run. That's something many games have started doing with that current gen still being hard to find. Oh, you mean with the top edition? I mean, because I know that eventually, you know, PS5 will take over, and you know some of the other ones. I mean, I'm not sure about the Nintendo Switch, although that thing is a gold mine. So why would you want to get rid of it? Anyway, number 4 is Tribal Princess. The United Kingdom champion. And then chopped down by Trish Stratus. Excuse me, I can't talk. Jen's not hard to find. She always says that I'm here when she's here. Oh, Jen, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one thing I did was every time I got paid, or every week that I got paid, I would put a little bit into paying off the pre-order. So that's what I did. I did it the low and slow approach, and then by the time we get to the release of the game, then I pay it off. Anyway, out goes Raquel Gonzalez. She is the first one out. And whoa, nice choke slam there onto Yukiko. So you have 2 Persona girls in there. Lady on. And, well, here comes another lady, and that is Amy Rose. And there she is in her human form. Or as Cat TJ might say, in her human form. This is how he would spell it. You know, Cat TJ. He would call them humans. Anyway, number 7 is the large lioness. And who knows, Lioness could very well win this. Being the biggest, you know, and baddest animal in the bunch. No, that's not Britney Spears though, although it wouldn't surprise me if Britney Spears actually tried to put herself in a cat suit. Because, I mean, that's the most Britney Spears thing to do. And number 8 is Sarah Slayer. Zamis wants me to relay a message from Patty. Oh, well, what's the deal? Her phone froze and nothing works, so please message LD on Skype and explain she can't type in chats right now because of it. Aww. I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully she gets a new phone. Does Patty. I know that phones are not exactly cheap. But even still. Her phone froze was the important one. Okay. And number 9 is the queen of the DWO, Bowsette. We already saw Boozette win a match of her own, but Bowsette's going to have to do it by herself. I think she does have a... Well, I don't know. She might. I don't know. It is what it is. Hey, Mitty! It's Mitty the Imp. Anyway, great to see Mitty here. Oh, she did. See, it happened so long ago that I don't remember, really. But now, here is Jen. So now we have 8 finalists. So who is going to win this one? Will it be Anta Kamiki? Will it be Yukiko, who's been in the match the longest? Bowsette. Well, it's not going to be Amy, as Amy's gone. Now we're down to 7. Mom does not have a PC. No, I'm the only one who does in our house. Okay. And, oh, Yukiko stays in. Ranger is doing great. Oh, big boy Ranger? Lady does good games. You know, I do find the whole power washing game kind of therapeutic. I'm not going to lie. It's a lot more fun than it looks. Well, out goes Yukiko. She's out. Now we're down to 6. But yeah, I'm. Oh, your love. Yes, Ranger, your love. Yes, I forgot about. Well, I don't want to say I forgot about it, but I just didn't want to confuse him with another guy named Ranger. Believe it or not, I actually know another guy by the name of Ranger, so I didn't want to confuse your Ranger with another Ranger. I'm dead serious. So anyway, now Bowsette punching the lights out on Tribal Princess, but then Jen Wolverine using her assets on Lioness. I just have one thing left before the next episode. Should we add a stipulation to your match against Kyle? Well, what would it be? Also, let me do this really quick. Yeah, because they end in Anger. Obviously. If I can... Okay, let me get my notebook ready. Ah, there we go. There. I was trying to get my notebook ready. How's the Fortnite videos? How's Fortnite? The videos are funny. Okay, got him. Okay, now, still with 9 or 6 women left, though. Finds a rope and pull it. But then, wait a minute. Sarah eliminates Jen, and out goes Jen. As Sarah eliminates Jen Wolverine. Oh, whoa, what a slam there onto Lady Anne. A rope? Fortnite and WWE have had crossovers. Yeah, I do remember some of them. And I do know that Up Up Down Down has featured Fortnite several times, actually. And now Lioness going right after Sarah Slayer. She's a curious one, Mitty. But Sarah trying to hold on, and she does. And then Lioness just kicking her down, and, well, out goes Bowsette at the hands of Lady Anne. So now we're down to Lady Anne, Tribal Princess, Lioness, and Sarah Slayer. Indeed she is. And Tour of the Jungle onto Tribal Princess, but anyway, Sarah Slayer manages to save herself. Well, I'm afraid you're in for some bad news. Like, yeah, you can challenge the #1 contender all you want, but the only thing that would do is just put you closer to the shot rather than give you the shot. But again, that is if you can beat him. And even if you do, like I said, you'd only be getting closer. I can tell you that one, Seth. Oh, nice Uranage slam. Anyway, nice sleeper slam onto Tribal Princess. And sent into the corner. I mean, because really, though, as far as Kyle Young is concerned, he earned that shot by winning that tournament. That was the purpose of that tournament in the first place, really. How are you feeling? You're taking some time off streaming. That's okay. Anyway, nice submission onto Tribal Princess, but you got to get her over the top rope, though. Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, the head smasher by Sarah Slayer. My mouth still hurts, but I'll be fine, thank you. And then the happy face. You know what, Mitty? I will say this, though. This happy face, I may as well show you. You know, believe it or not, my good friend Melissa, she was one of the first that introduced me to that smiley face that she showed me, or that you're using. So that's kind of what that reminds me of, is my friend Melissa. And hopefully one of these days you get to meet Melissa, because Melissa was awesome. And she still is, by the way. And that she gets to meet you, too. And, well, out goes Tribal Princess. She's out. But then arrives with Misha and Cinnamon and Stacy and Scarlett. So there's Ram's family. What's up? We saw Ram early in the show. One day, perhaps, I made a penguin. And now Lion is trying to get to eliminate. No, wait. She holds on. Oh, but she cannot get her out. Anyway, nice counterpunching there by Sarah Slayer, but nope, gets away. And then another tour of the jungle. But then Lady An goes over and attacks Lioness. And then Sly Cooper says, "Hey, Ram." But yeah, Sly Cooper is going to be in action himself. In fact, he's going to be in the next match, by the way. So, Sly, you might want to get ready for your match, big brother. Never mind, Captain. Or not much, Captain, sorry. Well, it looks like both ladies are going after Lioness. I mean, odds. I mean, I have to ask you, how would it make you feel if Lioness wins? And really, what are the odds that Lioness does win? Now it puts her in the octopus stretch, but that's not going to get her a victory, but that'll weaken her opponents, though. How's Ranger, sis? Oh, and Lioness turned her back. You don't want to do that. And Lioness made a big mistake. You'd never want to turn your back on her. And then stopped right onto the bosom with those high heels. I'll tell you one thing. These three want to win. Then set into the corner. But then Sarah Slayer with a back suplex. Oh, nice leg sweep and nice hip toss there. Oh, a kick right to the back by Lioness. And then Crushing Kelly saying, "Go, Sarah, go." Well, she already has plans to, get some wisdom teeth pulled out. So she's already got that appointment upcoming, Wally. It's booked for next month, as she says. Yeah. But she's standing toe-to-toe against Lioness, the Queen of the Jungle, and then just slammed her, did the Queen of the Jungle. and then an atomic drop off the ropes, and then a big boot. And then Brian says, hello, Mindy. Hey, Happy Meal. Yeah, no worries, Wally. No worries. Actually, you know what, Wally? I'm going to give you a bonus match. So I already got Seth Rollins, and then I'll get you Wallykins. Or Wally. Wally. Well, so far these three women are just, give them credit. They're trying to soften each other up before taking each other out. Stefania? Oh, and then just punched in the face. But then, what happened with your arm, Jade? And Sarah just trying to hold on, but wow, I don't know how, but Sarah is still in this. Give her credit, man. Sifayana. And then just, shoulder rushes on. In fact, I might even book the bonus matches in between these Rumble matches just to mix it up. So I might actually do that. So then Seth Rollins, you might want to get ready because you're up first. But in the meantime, oh my gosh, and I mean, how many times has Sarah Slayer gotten kicked in the sternum and then to the head? Anyway, nice Hurricane Rana onto Sarah Slayer. Oh, she got caught, but then got enziguri'd to the head. Well, I will say this, though. Whoever does win between these three will truly have earned it. Flips her over, and out goes Sarah Slayer. Now we're down to Lady Ann and Lioness. I fell over. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry about that, Jade. And then Crushing Kelly's like, boo! And once again goes for the octopus stretch, but even if Lioness taps out, that's not going to get the job done. And out goes Lioness, and it's Ann Takamaki that gets the job done. All right, I got you on the match or the list, Wasson. Well, I mean, time waits for nothing, though.
Here is your winner, Wildcats, Ann.
But congratulations to Lady Ann. So we have a member of Persona representing, but we now go to our bonus matches, and again, we'll mix this in with the Rumble matches just to, give it a good mix. Okay. So apparently Seth Rollins has wanted to face off against Kyle Young. So now the question is, what kind of match does he want against Kyle Young? I mean, Kyle Young's still going to get the title shot no matter what, but it will help Seth Rollins get closer to the title. Well, I'm just hoping that Jade has, you know, workers' compensation, though. Let's see, Atticus. Where did I put Atticus? Yes, Atticus has a match today. Absolutely. Iron Man match? Too long? Wait, what do you mean too long? Like, are you talking to... Oh, Iron Man. Okay. I can still pick this, though. I can still do this. Hold on. I'll just have to pick a shorter version of it, but that's alright. Alright. Let me get Seth and Kyle Young. Alright, let me go to what is it? Raw 2020. All right, I'll put. Let me see. Let me check just make sure. Does Jamar have a match? Jamar. I'm just making sure that if Jamar has a match, that he can wait for it. So let me see. Jamar, where's Jamar? Okay. Okay, so all right. I'll put Jamar on the list then. So yeah, if you had a match then planned out, then I would have told you. But anyway. Oh, wait a minute. You can't do you can't put what is it, managers in an Iron Man match. That can only happen in a normal match. So make your choice. It's either going to be the Iron Man or the normal match. But yeah, you can't have managers in an Iron Man match for some reason. I don't know why, but you can't. James Gamer, what's up? It's been a billion years, but what's up, man? How you doing? But anyway, normal match. Okay, then we'll do that. All right, beat Blue Toad Arena. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Seth Rollins, and he has Theory. Actually, no, he's not just a Theory. He's Austin Theory. I always wanted to do that. Anyway, Austin Theory. And then... Yep, that's true. Good. How about you guys? But yeah, it's great to have James on the show. What are you doing, man? How's everything going in James Gamerland? And then for Kyle Young, well, if Austin Theory's going to be out there, let's see. Who's his best friend? Who would I consider someone a best friend of his? I would pick Akira, but I want someone to be able to handle Austin Theory. But who? That's right, Mobmen. They're good friends. So let's get Mobmen in there. Okay, let me select the arena really quick. Everything's good. Awesome. Okay, Blue Toad Arena. There we go. All right. Let's get to it. So, if Seth Rollins wins, he moves. That doesn't make him the number one contender, but it does make him the next guy in line. That's what it does. It makes him the next guy in line to face off against the champion. And who knows, maybe he might be facing off against or beating. Let me rephrase that. For Seth Rollins, he could very well beat the future champion. I mean, as I mentioned before, Kyle is a former champion, but if Seth Rollins wins and he beats the man who goes on to win the championship, then he's got something on him. And that's what Seth Rollins is going to try to do. Anyway. Oh, that's right. Rawson wants to face off against the Boogeyman. So you have one or two little ones. If you have older daughters, LD. Anyway, we have Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Kind of funny that we're in Iowa, given that it's not that far off from Davenport. Speaking of which, let me check my phone in case someone's trying to call me. Shit, I forgot to. Okay, cool. Let me just turn my. Do I got a match? Let me put you on the list. Let me put you on the list, James Gamer. Because I have you booked for the Money in the Bank qualifier on the next show, but I could put you in a bonus match today, good sir. So you have the CrossFit Jesus himself, the Monday Night Messiah. And the reason I was going to pick Monday Night Raw was because that was his quote-unquote home field advantage. But hey, more power to him that he's going to be here in Blue Toad Wrestling. Anyway. Oh, no. Diamond Sky, get out of there. I don't need a stupid briefcase to become champion. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. Are you talking about the fact that Diamond Sky accidentally tripped and fell on Omos? Gotta run. And while that's happening, yeah, that's true. Murphy's in a different company, so forget that. But no, Austin's gonna be there, and then a couple of new guys like well, but I just know that Austin Theory's there. Oh, so the match that you're in, Mr. Azriel, is the Men's Diamonds Rumble. So you're in that match. So you have a chance to qualify for the Money in the Bank tournament. Or to be in the Elite 8 of that tournament, excuse me. But there you... Oh, and you know what? Let me go out of character. That is not the championship that... I gave Kyle Young the wrong championship. He is not the NWA Triple Crown champion. He's the European champion, but I gave him the wrong title. So that's actually on me. Yeah, they're in AEW, and they also have Brody King. All right, match underway. Here we go. Picks up Seth Rollins, and he's going to spin him right round, baby, and then drop him. I mean, and hopefully we can get some help for Diamond Sky though. I don't hate you, Azriel. I really don't. Who's in it? Well, 54 men, 54 women, and that includes you, Jamar. Basically, everybody gets a chance at it, but 8 people will continue. And then we will cut that down to 4, then to 2, and then only 1 becomes Mr. and Miss Money in the Bank. So yes, you are in it, Jamar. I might have to make a storyline with, you know, MVP and the Hurt Business. Oh, and then a bitch slap right to the Monday Night Messiah, and then clotheslines him. Yes, you're in the opposite Rumble that Azriel is in. Yes. And now, wait a minute. Kyle Young distracted uh, by Austin Theory, though. I don't know if you saw that, but Kyle was distracted by Austin Theory. Dark Order, it's got Sky. And however, Seth was able to escape, and now, wait a minute, Austin Theory trying to distract the referee, but referee catches him in the act. Oh, and then James Gamer, the leader of MSK, comes in and super kicks MVP. Well, that's awesome. Well, it looks like Diamond Sky's got protection. And Jamar says he believes him in himself, though. I mean, the alternative could have been just to put you in a straight up tournament, but then that would have taken way longer. 1, 2, no. But no, really though, it's just I don't hate you. If I hated you, don't you think I would have, don't you think if I really didn't like you, I would have not put you in any matches at all? But really though, if you want to face off against the champ, just let me know. Kind of like with what Seth Rollins is doing with the #1 contender, though. That would be cool though if you could do that though. How many people have won Money in the Bank? Like, are you talking about like in the entire history that Blue Toad Wrestling has been in existence? If that's what you're wondering. I mean, I would have to go all the way back to the archives. And now, wait a minute. Seth Rollins has been busted open. 1, 2. No. Well, we got blood. Now goes right after Kyle Young. Oh, and then hits him right in the head. Now tries to stretch the leg in a way that it's not supposed to bend. But no, that would be cool, though, if you could do a pin or submission rumble. Although we have something like that with, an 8-person match, a 6-person match, and a 5-person match. Like, you could do that. Oh, now he's got him in the straitjacket. And with the loss of blood, this could be the end of Seth Rollins. Oh, that would be something, though, to see... the Hurt Business, Omos, Carmelo Hayes, Street Profit, I can't even talk. Street Profits, Shelton Benjamin, and Alexander, but in the end, Kyle Young, not wanting to be upstaged by the Monday Night Messiah, beats up on Seth Rollins, and right there, I thought for a moment Seth Rollins was going to win that one with the curb stomp, but well, I did see the tweet, though. Like, someone showed the tweet about that one. Now, whether it actually happens or not, that's another story. Yeah, definitely Theory tried to interfere as much as he could. Can I have a match with Omos? Okay, so that's the first time Marcus has ever requested a match. I haven't heard from him in a while.
Here is your winner, the
Marcus.
Kyle Young.
There we go. Let me see, where are we right now? Okay, cool. But congratulations to Kyle Young. Okay. Let's get to the second of our Royal Rumble matches, and this one is for the clubs. If I can, there we go. Okay. All right. Next up, let's get our first contestant. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Bobby. Shit. Well, here's a guy that wanted to be in the tournament, and that's Brock Lesnar. But he gets the number 1 position, though. All right, let me get the rest of the contestants there. But MSK beats up on Omos. A lot of storylines going on. Okay. Oh, before I forget, 30 seconds, and then. Okay, so here are our participants. So Brock Lesnar is the number 1 pick. He has to start the match. So let me get the rest of this. Okay. Let me see. All right, so we have Adrian. And then we have Atticus Black. And then we have, yep, there's Azrael right there, but we'll save him for the other match. Where is he? Danny Wells. Anyway. And then where is he? Where is he? Dragonheart Jr. Where is he? Kelly Mavericks. And actually, Marcus, believe it or not, you actually have a match already. But yeah, Marcus, you have a match. And it's this match right here. Okay. And then we have, where is he? RS. RS Warriors in this. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper, you're in this, man. And last but certainly not least, the greatest wrestler that ever was, TJ Toad. Nah, that's TJ, I don't need to win money in the... Okay. Well, okay, so, well, shit. Well, I may as well ask, like, if you don't win the match, like, what championship would you like to go for, if any? Because I'm not opposed to that. Not at all. Okay. All right, so the number two guy that starts is going to be me. So I get to start with Brock Lesnar. And again, it's who does the booker want to win? Danny Wells, definitely deserving, but I haven't seen the man behind the character, so I got to put him at number 3. So, oh, you don't need a briefcase, but hey, you could always use it. All right. Number 4 is a former champion. He's already been a champion, so obviously, even though he's deserving of it, I cannot justify any more than 4. All right, number 5. Where is he? Marcus Walker, an up-and-comer. And then here's another guy that is deserving, and that's Dragonheart Jr., number 6. RS Warrior, very deserving, but there are 3 others that are more deserving than him. at number 7. Number 8 is Kelly Mavericks, my tag team partner in LTD, which then leaves me with Sly Cooper as the number 9 entrant, which by default means that Atticus is the number 10 guy, which in this case is a good thing. So I just booked it like once the names have been drawn, or the cards have been drawn behind the scenes. I was like, okay, well then who's deserving to be like the last guy in, and then who's deserving to start the match? I mean, obviously I would book myself to be either number 1 or number 2, just because, well, I'm the owner. But if I win, great. But if I don't, oh well. But yeah, I'm willing to give RS, Kelly Mavericks, Sly Cooper, and Atticus Black a push. That's really what I want. Mm-hmm. I'll have to see what I can do, Azriel. I'll have to see what happens after your match, and let's say if you win, I'll think of something. I'll think of something. But that's if you win. Okay. So of those 10 men, who do you think is going to win? Okay, so Wally says or TJ or Atticus. And then Sly Cooper is going to go for himself to win. And then Jamar is calling his shot that he'll win the whole thing when it's all said and done. But we'll see. So, with that said, let's get to it. And then after that, we will go back to then we will go to Wally's match, and Watson's match too. We'll do 2 in a row. So yeah, Wally, your match will be after this one. Fort Worth, Texas. Kind of apropos, given that we're in the land of gold.
Number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope.
Yeah, because I understand that Bliss has that split personality gimmick that she does on television. So it kind of makes sense though in that sense. James wants to go 1-on-1 with Miz in a hardcore match. Hey, I'm not opposed to that. That's a good match. So starting out this match is the Beast and a multiple-time world champion. I mean, who else could I pick as the number 1 pick? Which in this case is not good.
Introducing the participants. First,
so I got my work cut out for me as I got to face off against Brock Lesnar. And I also like that about Wally. He's willing to wrestle just about anybody. Thanks, Bliss, and runs off. All right. Just checking my messages in case someone's tried to call me. And of course, there you see me, TJ Toad. I mean, it would be a hoot if I was to win this. I mean, because usually I don't book myself in these matches, but But at least I can say I earned it if I did win. Tag team with Carmella and Chelsea Green. I have to think that it's only a matter of time before the former Zack Ryder comes in. And I believe our good friend Triple B even mentioned that could happen. And I wouldn't be surprised, but it also would be amazing if they did it. Anyway. Now I gave a knee to the Beast. And, oh, dropped on my head. And right now, Brock Lesnar just hammer fisting me. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean. But now elbowing me and trying to bust me open. But I have to think that he is the odds-on favorite. But then you also have Danny Wells, the Olympic hero. But he was also part of the squad that helped win Combat Kingdom. Or rather, the Stable War. Quietly snickering. Yeah, that is true. But really, that hasn't stopped, that didn't stop Mickie James from appearing at the Royal Rumble with the Impact Women's Championship. But hey, you never know. It's like one of those things, you never know. Yeah, exactly. As I mentioned with Triple B. Here's another former world champion in Adrian Chambly. And then super kicks him. Oh, nice catch there with the foot. And then, whoa, nice rebound nice rebound clothesline on yours truly though. That was the one-off thing though, TJ. Yeah, that's true. And then, oh, wait a minute. If there's any one man that can overpower Brock Lesnar, it's Marcus Walker. I mean, heck, what if he wins this thing? And he chokeslams Brock Lesnar like he's nothing, man. Look at this. Just absolutely having his way with him. Oh, now he's going after me now. Number 6 is Dragonheart Jr. I mean, really though, how would the old man feel if his son manages to win it? Well, one thing is for certain, I'm not going to win it. But then again, I usually try not to win these matches because I'm trying to, put over guys. Well, it looked like I ended up doing the job, brother, to Marcus Walker. And now just having his way with him, man. And number 7 is RS Warrior. I mean, what would it mean for him to win this match? I mean, he already won a Battle Royal early in the show. And Danny Wells eliminating the Beast. And, well, out goes Chambly, and he's gone. But now you have David versus Goliath. Oh, now goes for the legs. Not a bad idea, but now number 8 is my tag team partner from LTD, Kelly Mavericks. I mean, really, what would it mean for Kelly Mavericks to advance to the Elite 8? Yes, I did the JOB. I ended up doing the job, brother! Although, now it looks like Marcus Walker's being double-teamed. Can he hold on? Yes, he does. Anyway. Number 9 is Sly Cooper. So he gets the benefit of being the second to last man in, but can he get the job done? But there's still one more to go. I'm still trying to make different designs for James Gamer. And in the meantime, thrown over the top rope is Kelly Mavericks. Kelly! Oh, Kelly manages to hang on, but number 10 is Atticus Black. But I have to think, if any of these guys are going to win, they got to get rid of Marcus Walker. And then maybe RS Warrior, just because he's big and strong. But I certainly would not want to overlook Danny Wells. And then RS goes over the top rope, but he does not go over the top, or onto the floor, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. But now Atticus goes after RS. And RS gets eliminated by Atticus. Now we're down to 6. You have the two smaller men fighting each other. Not a bad idea to go and let the other large men go in there and kill each other. Anyway, Hulk is in the locker room getting ready for his bonus match. And hey, Patty! How you doing? Hey, your phone unfroze. And the big splash onto Danny Wells. And then thrown over the top rope is Dragonheart Jr., and he's gone. Peppermint Patty. I always call her Patty Cakes. And well, out goes Danny Wells, Luigi. So he's not going to be going to get a shot at the Money in the Bank. Yeah, Marcus Walker, if you're going to win this match, they got to find a way to get rid of him. But Atticus sets him up. Oh, but then Sly Cooper interferes when he probably should not have. Now Kelly Mavericks goes one-on-one with Marcus. And now, wait a minute. Wait, what's he doing? Wow! And then Sly Cooper ended up kicking Atticus in the butt. Hey, what's up, Joker? Of course, Joker, you had a match earlier. I don't know if you knew. Oh, back elbow. Then a kick to the side of the head, or drop kick, rather. And then one-on-one between Kelly Mavericks and Sly Cooper. Oh, nice counter there by Kelly Mavericks. And then the Fear Factor, or what was the name of that move that he just did? Correct me if I'm wrong. I always forget some of the names sometimes. But then Sly Cooper goes after the Giant. And and then an Alabama Slammer onto Sly Cooper by the Giant. Wait a minute. A Tombstone pile driver onto Sly Cooper. And then Sly gets thrown over the top rope and out. Now we're down to 3. And then over the top rope goes Kelly Mavericks, but now we're down to the 2 big men. And then, oh, this is not good. A tombstone onto Atticus, and that could do it. But it's not over, though. It's not over, though. Can Atticus do it? Atticus trying to fight the pain. A couple of shots, and those ones do hurt. And then just bringing the arm like it's out of socket, though, but he gets him up. Oh, nice counter punch there, but then slammed him on the apron, or the turnbuckle, excuse me. But now he's got Atticus up. Can he get out? Can he get back in? No, as Marcus Walker, with the biggest win of his career. And I have to say this, though, to the other members of the Elite Eight, good luck. Of course, Atticus, well, now that we know that Atticus is gone, now we know, well, actually, no, wait, I forgot about Jose, but still, for Marcus Walker, this is the biggest win of his career. And of course, a lot of people are booing Marcus. Uh-oh. I have a feeling I know what Atticus is going to do. I just have that feeling. And as a matter of fact, let me go out of character for a moment. Okay. So I know that Atticus, the man behind the character, doesn't like Rumbles, but I do have something in mind going into 23. I won't say what it is, but I will say that I do have something planned for 23, though. But nonetheless, though, Atticus goes to the back, shaking his head. Well, I still owe you the tag team match with Jose, though, but still. But now it's time for Wally's match. So, Wally, what match is it that you wanted to have? Do I have another match? Well, you already had one, but I don't have another one in line. But if you want one, I guess I can book you one. If that's all right. And as stated in the past, if I don't get to your match, then I would have to book you in the next show. So I got you on the list. So, hardcore match. Okay. Well, what kind of match though? All right. So Wally, what's but is it 1-on-1, 2-on-2, triple threat, all the way to 8-man, or even a handicap match? I can't even talk. I already got you on the list there, Watson. So I got you on that. I got you a match there. You want to challenge the Universal Champion to a fight? Oh yeah, that would be Jet Strike. A triple threat. Okay. Let me put Atticus's name on the list though. And like I said, if I don't get to your name in the time allotted, I'll book you on the next show. So that's not a problem, Atticus. All right, so a triple threat, and you said a hardcore match, so that would be something like that would be something like Extreme Rules. And okay, so I have Wally. I'll go random here. So who are your two opponents, though? But out of character though, how do you feel with Marcus Walker winning, Mr. Captain Danger though? Captain Danger. Whoa. Okay. Captain Danger and Jamar. Oh boy. So it's a battle of the SWO. All right, let me go with random on this one. And same thing with Jamar. Oh, hey. I want random, please. Thank you. Let's see, what's a good arena for this one? Let's go back in time a little bit. Let's go back to Raw of 2005, so let's do that one. SWO sucks. Well, hey, at least you get to see them beat the crap out of each other. For your amusement, I will say. Okay, we'll go with that one. Okay. So it's pinfall or submission. And I'll make it elimination and no falls count anywhere in 60 minutes. Although I highly doubt you'll go 60 minutes, though. But let's see what these three men are going to do. Let's see. We'll keep the sledgehammer, though. And instead of the ladder, let's get a shovel. Yeah, you get to see some beautiful destruction this time around. All right, here we go. And then after this, we will do Wasson's match after this. We'll do Mike Wasson's match. And then we will go to the third of our 4 Rumble matches. Yep. Who do you think will win? Will it be Wally? Will it be Captain Danger or Jamar? I do not have Jessica on the roster, but really though, if you want to be on the roster, I have no problem with it. I just need to find somebody to cut and then put you in their place. You know, because I have seen Jessica and I've seen what she can do. Yeah. And then Mitty's eating popcorn. And then, let me see. Does Mitty have a match? Let me see. Does our good old friend Mittykins have one? Where did I put Mitty? Oh, Mitty's... okay, so Mitty does have a qualifying match in the next show, but if Mitty wants one, she can say so. Nobody for the win? Well, someone has to win, though.
The following contest is a triple threat extreme rules match.
I think that's more like in line with Joker's character rather than the actual guy behind the character. And then, of course, Jade wants the sledgehammer.
The captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Watching the match in the back is James Gamer. Yes, you still get your own match. It's just that because someone else picked you, you get to keep your match. All right, so I can't even talk. Mitty wants one, so I'll give her one. I'll put her on the list. Atticus is on the list too. The Go Captain Danger sign. And there's Wally himself. Thank you, Mitty, and thank you, Wally. But yeah, Jamar, you do get your own match, just so you know. But I will say though that I like the lowrider that they had for the tribute to Eddie Guerrero, which was nothing short of incredible, really. Yeah, absolutely. As what Wally just said. But there is Wally. It's okay, Wally. Aw.
And his opponents, first, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 385 pounds, Who Lee.
Who sneezed on Wally? I don't know. Yeah. And I like how James has that those shades though.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing
That's
in
not
at
pollen.
181
All right,
pounds,
so anyway, as I mentioned before, Mike Wasson, his match is up next, and he's waited very patiently for it, I will say. Not a problem, Wally. I just wanted to at least get your match in beforehand. I would like to team up with Mitty. And well, looks like both guys were going after Wally. And then Jamar just gonna, chill. Okay. So Joker wants to team up with Mitty. But then thrown over the top rope is Jamar. Now the rules are falls count anywhere, weapons are encouraged, and the last man standing wins, as it's elimination style as well. And now Jamar just getting punched in the face by Wally. But then picks up Jamar and drops him headfirst on the top turnbuckle. Oh, nice counter there by Wally. I mean, if anyone knows how to counter any of Captain's moves, it would be him. Nice super kicking on The Miz. And now a pin onto Jamar. Nope, only a 1 count. And immediately Captain Danger goes in to get some toys. And he's got that bat. Oh, and before he could use it, Wally just swatted away. Although Wally's got him up. Oh, no, wait a minute. Nice counter there onto Wally. And now they're going to double team on Wally. And an assisted Insuguri there. And now Jamar's going to pick him up. And, well, Wally not going to take any chances. Gets down. And a belly-to-belly. Oh, and his arm hits the bat. And then, uh-oh. Jamar. He might be going for the wall banger. And he gets the wall banger, but is that enough to eliminate him? 1, 2. No! Kick out by Jamar. How did he kick out of that? And then, well, both guys went for a punch but missed. Oh, but now Jamar had about enough of this. Finally fights back. But then Jamar gets caught. and slammed. Oh, a kick right to the head, and that did some damage to Wally. But then Jamar sends Captain Danger onto the outside. Whoa, what a Pele kick onto Wally from out of nowhere. Now he picks up Wally again, but can he hit him? He's got him up. Look at the straight to Jamar, and he hits him with the ace knee. And both guys go for the jump. Oh, but that time he got hit with the punch. 1, 2. And then Wally's saying to himself, okay, Hulk, don't hurt the SWO guys. And then the Danger KO onto Jamar. I mean, he already got hit with the wall banger, but 1, 2. And it took 2 finishers from 2 different guys to put him away. And then Wally hits him in the head with that Louisville Slugger like he does in the MLB games. Even despite the fact that it was Captain Danger who brought the weapon in to begin with. And now Wally just getting clotheslined. But at least Jamar can save himself for the next match, though. Oh, in the right hand of Doom. But now onto the top rope is Captain Danger. You don't see him. Well, nice evasion there by Wally. Oh, a sunset flip. Nope, not even a 1 count. Eats more popcorn. Oh, and he hits Wally in the head, and down goes Wally on the second try. Now he hits him in the stomach, but then Wally just comes back. Yep. But Jamar will be back, I know that. And then we'll get to our next Rumble match, but nice backflip. And, I mean, what athleticism from a man the size of Wally. And then a spear. Oh, but he's not done. Oh, now he hit him in the stomach again. Now picks him up. And suplexes him. Hulk smash. Uh-oh, now he's going to go for the walls of Wally. Walls of Wally. Can he get out? For a moment I thought he was going to tap, but he didn't tap. But that might have knocked him out. I don't know. 1, 2. And that was enough as Wally gets the win in his own challenge match. But congratulations, Wally. Yeah, there you saw the ace knee onto Wally. But yeah, I mean, the fact that, well, first and foremost, Danger eliminated Jamar, but Wally eliminated Danger and got the win. But congratulations to Wally. So congratulations to the big green guy. But up next is the match with Mike Wasson, and I believe he wanted what kind of match did you say you wanted against the Boogeyman though? I was going to tell you I have to go. Can I have my match? Oh shit. That's a good question. Mike, would you like to let James have his match, or do you still want your match? You know, because I don't want to be, because I want to make sure I'm aware of other people's time, But on the other hand, I don't want to be unfair to you either. But not a problem, Wally, and I'm happy that you got your match and the win, so I'm very happy about that. Sure? Okay. All right, well then, James, you'll get your match next then. After his? Oh, after his. Okay. Yeah, after mine. Okay. All right. So what was the match type, Brian? That you said you wanted the boogeyman in. And there's also more options under custom matches too, in case you wanted to look at it. Oh yeah, spring forward 1 hour. That absolutely. Yeah. The only thing is you can't do tacks and nails in this game. I wish you could. I really wish you really could. But other than that, what match type, man? Custom match. Okay. All right. So we have 20 minutes to glory, but then we also have a no escape. Then we have a first blood in a cage match. Then we have an MMA match, which is inside a cage, and you can win by submission or knockout. Last man standing inside of a Hell in a Cell match, you can do that. Then you have MMA Cell, which is the same thing except inside Hell in a Cell. Then you have a Crimson Cell match, same thing. TLC Extreme 1v1, an Oh My match 1v1, a submission cage match, 2 out of 3 falls, no DQ, and black and blue. So there's a lot of there's so many match types that I just went through, but what do you got, man? Black and blue. Okay. All right, so we'll go with Mike Wasson against the Boogeyman. Oh, and then James was wondering, how about a triple threat, Brian? Wait, as in a triple threat that involves James Gamer? I'm fine with that, but that's if Brian is. I mean, because after all, this is his match technically. But yeah, I just want to. Yeah, okay, cool. But what does Brian say though? If Wasson wins against the Boogeyman, he would have to join me. Okay, but just a thought. But anyway, but what does Brian or Wasson have to say if we turn this into a triple threat? That's what I was wondering because James asked about that. But again, this is your match though. Anyway, yeah, that is true. He did want a match with Boogeyman all this time. So and if the answer is no, James, that's on him. That's his decision, but he's entitled to that. True. Yep. It's his decision. But and I'm not gonna and no one's gonna hold it against you, Brian. Just so you know. So all right. But in the meantime, let's see what's a good place to go to. Oh yeah, SmackDown '09. Okay. then I'll take that as a no. So, all right, so let's go to SmackDown '09, because that's when Boogeyman was still there. So we'll go with that. And no worries, James. We'll get your match next then, and then we'll go to the next Rumble. You know, just out of fairness, really. So who wins this match, though? Will it be Mike Wasson, or will it be the Boogeyman? That creepy son of a bitch. And we are live in Laredo, Texas. And if Boogeyman wins, then Mike Wasson has to join him. Oh dear.
Making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland. Weighing in at
Noldy says hello to Patty.
350 pounds.
But anyway, how's everything going? I may as well ask James Gamer how he's doing, or has been doing, since the last time that I saw him in action, because I hadn't seen him in a long time. And by him, I mean James Gamer, that is. Mm-hmm. And then Mitty offers Mom popcorn.
And his opponent from the bottomless pit, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Boogeyman!
I tried my best, Mitty. Sorry. Wait. Sorry for what, though? Well, anyway, there you see the Boogeyman, that creepy son of a gun. But I will say this, though. You know, I do remember the story of, you know, the Boogeyman, or rather the man behind the Boogeyman, Martin Wright. I remember that, and the funny thing is, when he first came to the WWE, he was already in his 40s, man. Which goes to show he was in great shape, you know, coming into WWE. Though it makes you wonder, like, what kept him from coming to the WWE when it was in his 30s? Or his 20s, you know? Oh, the match that you were in. Oh, okay. I didn't. And then Joker's going to go for the Boogeyman to win. Interesting. But let's see. Yeah, I remember Mini Boogeyman as well. To fight, you know, Hornswoggle. Goes right for the back. And again. And again. Nope, back elbow. And then a jumping clothesline. An elbow to the head. Now going for the trapezius claw. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh! Oh my goodness! And a collision with the referee. Thankfully the referee's okay, but man, the referee got that one real bad. Yeah, I do remember Mini Kane, you know, Mini Mankind, Mini Batista. I remember the mini superstars in that mini Royal Rumble. I mean, really, I like to thank the little people. Oh yeah, Mini Undertaker was another one. And then a big slam there onto the Boogeyman, and now up to the top rope. And Big Man's gonna fly. Oh no, wait, caught. Backbreaker. I have plenty of popcorn. Wait, one. Ooh, only a one on Mike Watson. Sizing him up. Hip toss. And now he's got him in another trap. It's a trap. Now just try to hyperextend the arm, but then a kick to the head. Now goes to the outside. And Boogeyman, uh-oh. Well, Mike Watson was going to use that bat, but... Oh, now wait a minute. Now Boogeyman using that bat, and he's hitting him. And then, whoa, took his head off. Now gets the bat, and he hits him in the head with it. And now, I don't know if you can see, but he's hitting him in his pee-pee. Oh, but then set into the steps. But then picks him up and... Oh, for a moment I thought he was going to pile drive him or slam him, but no. He gut bustered him instead. And then Mike Watson decides to go back in the ring. Oh, but then... Oh, now he's got his arm bent. Then stomps all the way on it. And then stomps the leg. Well, the only thing I can say so far is the fact that... the one thing I can say so far is that Mike Watson got the job done and beats the Boogeyman. That's what I can say so far. But congratulations to Mike Watson on getting the Watson stomp on the Boogeyman. I mean, Boogeyman did get a couple of good ones, but right there, that's how he ended it, right then and there. So it looks like him and Boogeyman are going to tag team for the time being.
Mike Watson.
All right. Well, you know what, James Gamer, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, we can do your match now, since I know that you were waiting very patiently for yours. Gives the little ones empty popcorn. Well, the only thing I can tell you that is locked is the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship matches. It's going to be Patty Chase against Akira Young and Brandon Cuevas against Kyle Young. So those are the two matches that are confirmed thus far. But there's still so much to do when it comes to this tournament and in the lead up to it. So that much, that goes without saying. But anyway, James Gamer, are you still in the chat? Yes, you are. Okay. All right, so James, you get your own match. What kind of match would you like? Doesn't have to be one-on-one, but it can be anything. Well, I could say, well, okay, so Joker, I will say that you were in the tournament, but then you lost, unfortunately. But in fact, Joker, you drew a 2 from a deck of cards. Oh, okay, so it's you and Miz against in a hardcore match. Okay, but no, you drew a 2, and you fought against 3 other men that drew a 2 from a deck of cards, but you didn't win. So there you go. That practically answers the question there. But and yet you could have just as easily won, but still. But like the old saying goes, Joker will be back. Okay. Oh, right. It's the Miz. Let's see. I guess I'll go with this version of the Miz and James Gamer. So I have this version of you thus far. Let's see. It's a good place to go to. Um, I saw. Yep. Okay. There we go. So now it's time for Hardcore James, baby, against Miz, and then we get back to our Rumble matches. We still got 2 more to go. Yeah, I do have Rock and Roman Reigns. But who's going to win this one? Will it be The Miz or will it be James Gamer, who we haven't seen in, quote the expression, a billion years? But we'll find out. And there he is, The Miz. Yeah, because if either The Rock or if neither The Rock or Roman Reigns win, then it's more or less on for that match.
Making his way to the ring from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz.
But in the meantime, we have The Miz, and he's awesome. And a former 2-time WWE champion. And has won just about every championship that you could think of. So a very decorated champion. Lesser won for that match? What? More or less for that match, yeah, absolutely. But then of course there's the fact that Roman is the Universal Champion, or the Blue Belt Champion, if you will. And I mentioned that I had a contingency plan when it came to the red, the red version of the belt, the blue belt, and the United States title. But I certainly don't want to, underscore the rivalry between The Rock and Roman Reigns. So I wanted to at least mention that little part there. He's the only 2-time Grand Slam champion. Okay, thank you for correcting me on that. James Gamer. And he is the United Kingdom champion. I forgot that he was United Kingdom champion. Yeah, I forgot he was the champion. Otherwise, I'd have put the belt on the line. But yeah, there you go, James. You're the champ, baby. Although if Miz manages to get a win, he might get himself a title shot right there and there, but goes for the knee onto the face. So yeah, how do you feel about being the champ? Whoa! Went for a dive but missed, and of course, Miz is not going to have anything to do with all that quote-unquote, as he calls it, flippy shit. And instead, he's going to take it out on James Gamer. Feels good. Now picks up James Gamer. Then slams him and tosses him. I mean, of course, Miz has the rare size advantage, and then elbows him. HJG. Oh, hardcore James Gamer. That sounds good. What do you think, James? Oh, nice moon flip, or nice backflip there onto the Miz. Or moonsault. And a rolling thunder. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if he had beaten him right then and there. And now, wait, what's going on here? Wait, John Morrison? Oh, of course. Miz's old tag team partner. But where is he? There he is! And he hits him in the head with a chair. But it is legal though, but oh, come on, don't tell me he's going to win this. 1. No, he kicked out at not even a 1 count. Oh, he's got to bring the chair back, but then got kicked in the face before he could use the chair. Then a knee right to the head. Now goes up to the top. And then the 6-star frog splash. 1, 2. No! Kick out by Miz. Or no, how about hardcore frog splash? How about that? Because really, who really is going to ever do the 5-star frog splash any better than RVD? But still. Oh, and then Miz just got the ladder onto his head. And then a knee onto the Miz. What's wrong with the Miz? A dragon screw. James Gamer needs help. And then a running knee. And is that enough to beat James? 1, 2. No. Kick out by James. And I think John Morrison just got chased away by the boogeyman. Oh! Nice leg trip there. And a moonsault. Okay, next on the moonsault. Oh, he's going to go for another one. The hardcore frog splash, but he missed. As Miz was a bit too far away. And Miz is like, fuck this, I'm going to Danny's. Whoa! He missed him. And then he gets hit with that sledgehammer. And now Danny's going to have... Look at that. Danny... Or, I'm sorry, not Danny. Jade is going nuts with that sledgehammer. I don't know why I said Danny. I meant to say Jade. My bad. Yeah, I did. Now he tosses him back in the ring. And now he's got that sledgehammer. Oh, misses. And a clothesline. And he got him really good with that clothesline. 1, 2. No. And oh, turned his neck in a way that it's not supposed to turn. And then drops the knee again. Then goes up to the top rope. Double, well no, countered. And then slammed on his head like a basketball. Oh no, no, come on, don't. And now he's got him in the figure 4 a la Ric Flair. Oh no, wait a minute. He reverses the pressure on Miz, and Miz has to break the hold himself. Punched him in the face. And then a German suplex. Then slammed on the top turnbuckle. And that was going to stop a muddle in him. Oh, but then kicked in the face. And then a clothesline. And then a dropkick. And now he's going to do it again. James. Can he get out of this? Reverses the pressure again, but he cannot get put in this position again, otherwise that could be the end of him. Oh, picks him up, and an Alabama slammer, and the back of his head hit that chair. And now Miz has been busted open, I just realized that. And then the spike DDT. And, oh, come on, referee, what are you doing? 1, 2, and Miz gets the win. Well, you can definitely give an assist to Morrison because despite the fact that the Miz is a bloody mess, he found a way to get the job done, but man. I will say this, though, Miz with a major upset, but again, you got to give that to John Morrison, though. And in fact, I think this might be a new feud. Those popcorn seeds at the Miz. Although if Ciampa is also Miz's partner too. Yeah, but this was during the time that Morrison was at that time. But look at the bloody face on his. Look at the blood on his face, though. Just by looking at his face, you couldn't tell that he was in a battle. But nonetheless, though, I'm happy that you got your match, James. I really am. And oh, that was awesome. Okay, let's get down to our third or second to last Rumble. And it is the Women's Diamonds Rumble. These are the 10 women that drew a diamond that was not a deuce or a 2, an ace or an 8. And here are the participants. Starting with oddly enough, Mommy Rhea Ripley. Who's your mommy? Bonus points for anyone who does get that one. Yep, he refused to do the J-O-B. Although I wouldn't be... that gives me an idea to make... Well, that gives me an idea as far as Miz is concerned. Alright, well, take care, James. I know you said you had to get going, so take care, and I'll see you next time, my friend. Definitely. Oh, shit! I did not mean to start the match. Come on. I started the match by accident. I didn't mean to do that. And there were 2 of them. Okay. Alright, let me do this correctly. Alright. Press this button, please. Yeah, that was, the whole Mamacita thing with China and Eddie Guerrero, and now it's Rhea and Dom. Or Dominic. How they were able to get some mileage out of that is completely beyond me, but hey, if anyone could do it, it may as well be Dominic Mysterio. Yeah, there were 2 Rheas, though. Okay. Alright, let me... And as I mentioned before, Midi's going to be in the next one. Just not this one, though. Let's see. I have Jamar, and then Marcus, and then Joker. And that's not even including this match, but we had to do this one. But Anyway. Okay. Let's see. Becky Lynch. We saw her in the show earlier. And then we have, where is she? China. China. And speaking of China, there she is right there. And Ember Moon, Emily Elvis, Diva, and then LD is also in this one. As is Ladybug, the famous Ladybug, Liliana Ladrona, Lissa. Oh, there's still one more. Oh, I picked China twice. What the hell? And Nero Helms. Okay. So we have Rhea Ripley to start. Okay, seriously, why does it say China? What the hell? And then where's Becky? Becky? Yep, you're in this, but okay. Let me exit out here. This is kind of ridiculous here. All right, let me start this again. Becky. China. Yeah, I noticed it was glitching though. I don't know why, but it's kind of stupid. But anyway, Ember Moon, Emily Elvis, LD, Ladybug, Liliana, Lissa, and Nero Helms. All right, finally we got it right. But now it has two divas. What the hell? I always hate it when that happens. Okay, let's try that then. Okay, so if I picked LD, then it was China. Okay, no, where's... Oh, there's China right there. No, it still does it. What the hell? Yeah, apparently the game does hate me. Apparently. I've never seen that before. Okay, so Becky Lynch, that's fine. There's two of them, but there we go. All right, let's try that now. The Wrestling Phantoms are having fun with TJ. Well, I'm happy you guys are enjoying that. I really do. Okay, Ember Moon, Emily Elvis, LD, Ladybug, Liliana, Nero Helms. I'm missing Lissa. I'm sorry. And it's doing it. What the hell? All right, fine. If you want to do it that way, we'll do it that way. Shit. I really don't have time for this. Okay. Then in that case, we have China and China. Big surprise. I'll just have to improvise here. And then narrow helms. Okay. Yeah, apparently China squared, yeah. And then Emily. Or I'm sorry, wrong number. Oh, shit. I had it at the wrong number. Sorry. Again, the Revenge of the Clones, yes. Okay, it was Narrow Helms that's number 6. Sorry. Then it was Lissa. And then Ladybug. And then Lily at 9. And finally LD at 10. So anyway, as I mentioned before, the reason that yours truly booked it this way is, to give those who I truly feel deserve a push, such as LD, who has been around for a long time, and then maybe Liliana, Ladybug, Lissa, and it just goes from there, from that point onward. But yeah, that's just weird that China's in there twice. That's weird. But let's see how that pans out. Let's go to it. But yeah, that is just so. That's. But yeah, I think as Azrael might have just said, the game hates me. Yeah, apparently so. And I'll tell you what, Joker, if you're in the chat, Joker, let me just make sure that Joker's in the chat. Joker, are you in the chat? Because I have some good news for him. If he is in the chat, that is. I'm pulling an audible. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, let's see how this pans out, though. But really, though, the winner of this match gets to be in the Elite 8 in the tournament for the Money in the Bank. And it starts with Rhea Ripley. Oh.
Introducing the participants. First, from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Okay. All right, let me check here. Yep, she does. And are you serious?
Introducing the individual who drew number
So we have 2 Rhea Ripleys here?
Australia,
What the hell?
Rhea Ripley.
I'm seeing double here, man. Yeah, exactly. Unless one of them is in a disguise, but it's Rhea against Rhea. What the hell? Unless, wait a minute. Unless, I guess we'll have to find out who's disguised as the other Rhea because it's the Clone Wars. Yeah, you are seeing two, but I don't think you're. But you might have to lay off the drinks till. But who's up next? Ember Moon. Okay, so Ember Moon's up now. Nope, it's Ember Moon, thankfully. Alright, cool. Cool. Or who knows, for all I know, that could be China in disguise. You never know. And Boogeyman are challenging Miz and Morrison. Well, we'll have to see. No guarantees, though. Although, I don't ever recall China during her lifetime ever having short hair. Well, speaking of China, okay, so it's not China. Well, then who is it then? Maybe it's Diva in a suit. You never know. Or it could be another member of the Overwatch family. You never know. I mean, there is this one girl, I forget her name, but or don't know how to pronounce her name, but she's the muscle girl of the Overwatch franchise, so I could totally see that. Okay, so it's Emily Elvis up next. All right, so Emily's in there. I mean, I really don't know what to say, but the only defense in the case of the Rhea Ripleys is that if one of them wins, then Rhea does win. I mean, hell, for all I know, it could be her sister or her twin sister if she has one. All right, number 6 is Nero Helms. And of course, Emily Elvis is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself, so she has won a championship by winning a Rumble and going on to win the big one at the Super Show. Of course, that was the Elimination Chamber, but this is a shot to get a shot. And it is Ember Moon that is the first one eliminated. And number 7 is Lissa. And of course, we last saw Lissa become, once again, the United States champion. So it would be something for Lissa to win the championship and then win a shot to continue. Or advance to the Elite 8 is what I meant to say. Excuse me. Now slammed into the corner was one of the Rheas. And out goes one of the Rheas, so Rhea Ripley, the first, is gone. The other one is still in there. And Chyna is handling the other Ripley. Oh, but then Chyna from behind, an electric chair drop onto Lissa. Meanwhile, the two smaller competitors in Emily Elvis and Nero Helms are fighting. Oh yeah, let me check to see what Mark has to say. And number 9 is Liliana Ladrona. Oh, it did happen? You had 2 Takers and 4 Naomis? How'd that happen? I mean, I did see a glitch one time where it was a women's match, but yet Bryan Danielson was in it. Of course, this was 2K19, by the way. And number 10 is LD. You know, of course, the Booker's choice to win, but even if the Booker picks you to be the number 10th competitor, you still got to go out and get the job done. Well, out goes the other Rhea Ripley, and out goes Lissa. So Lissa's out, and so is the other Rhea Ripley. And then Chyna over the top rope, and out goes Chyna. Now we're down to 5. And of course, you also have both members of Black Magic. Nero Helms, another former United States champion. Ladybug and LD. Well, out goes one of Black Magic in Emily Elvis. Of course, LD is very familiar with Emily Elvis and Liliana Ladrona from Black Magic. Well, out goes Nero Helms, but also out goes LD, as it took 2 of them to get rid of LD. So now who is it going to come down to? Will it come down to Ladybug, or will it be Liliana Ladrona? But man, they double teamed on LD, and they probably figured if they didn't get rid of her, she was probably going to get them both. So at least LD was protected, booking-wise, that is. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But now we're down to Liliana and Ladybug. Whoa! What hops does Ladybug have? Yeah, that's true. And then Mitty's offering LD popcorn. Oh yeah, Joker, after this, we'll do your match after this one, Joker. So, stay tuned, man. But, right now, Ladybug trying to soften up Liliana, but Liliana fighting back. And look at the strength of Liliana, and Liliana is much stronger than you think. Okay. Yep. Oh, gummy worms. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would much rather gummy worms, honestly. That sounds good, by the way. I might have to go get some. Oh, I'm just looking at my phone in case something. Ooh, nice. Okay. Star Mix gummy worms. But so far, these two are fighting each other, and now set up on the ropes. Nope, slammed on the top turnbuckle. I mean, credit. Ladybug for trying to soften her up, but you got to get her out and over the top rope. That's what you got to do. Flips her over, and out goes Liliana Ladrona, as Ladybug is the one to go to the Elite 8. So far, G, Tracer, on to Kamiki, and now Ladybug. Yeah, no more clones indeed, but that was very weird. But I have a feeling that, Clinton's going to be very happy to know that, his friend, Ladybug, has advanced. All right, well, now let's get to Joker's match. So, Joker, what is the match that you wanted to have? Okay, so it's you and Mitty. All right, so that's obviously a mixed match. All right, that's cool. But who are your opponents though? So let me get a Brooklyn Joker, and then Mitty the Imp. Oh man. Well, I don't have Jasmine. But I do have Alexia, or Lady Alexia Danger. Excuse me, Alexa Danger. All right, let me. All right, we'll go with the cat suit, and then Captain. Let's use this other attire. We hadn't seen that one yet. Yep. And let's pick it. You want to fight for the United States Championship? I have no issue with that. In fact, I believe if I recall correctly, um, you I might have to look at the rankings, but I want to say that you do have um, a right to face off against the United States champion. I don't see why not. But I'll double check the rankings really quickly. But in the meantime, let me find a good suitable place for Mitty, and it's a good place to go. Oh yeah, Halloween Havoc. Why not? But yeah, I have no issue with that, Azrael. But it's going to be the Brooklyn Joker and Mitty against Alexia Danger and Captain Danger. Live in Las Vegas, Nevada. And introducing first is Mitty the Imp. Queen Mitty Twilight, whatever you want to call her.
The other side of darkness, the Queen.
Not a problem, Ryan. If you have to charge your phone, absolutely go and do that. And there he is.
And his partner from
1/4 of the Four Kings champions. We already saw him with the ECW title, but now he brings out the Four Kings title.
champion, the Jester, Homer Lanton.
Hey, what's up, Jamar? Anyway, I was just answering my message. Well, anyway, there you see Mitty and Captain Danger, but up next, first,
And
Lady Danger.
Columbus, Ohio.
Mitty and Brooklyn for the win? All right. You guys can pick who you think is going to win, whether it be Mitty and Brooklyn, Joker, or will it be the Dangers? All right. Sorry, I'm just answering a dangerous. What? Hey. Well, anyway, there you see Captain Danger. We already saw him in his entrance. We'll skip this a little bit, if only because, again, we already saw that. And plus, I didn't skip Joker's, if only because we hadn't seen Joker. Or rather, this was his match, rather. Wow, okay. But who knows? Maybe the joke's on you. You never know. Although, not if Mitty has anything to say about it. So we're going to start off with the two ladies. And then a tag. All right, so a tag right to Lady Danger and Mitty. Although, nice catch onto the leg of Mitty and a dragon twist, or was it a dragon screw, excuse me, and then a front flip. Then a tag to Captain Danger. But then Joker, no, wait. Nice counter, and then powerbombs him himself, does Captain Danger. Of course, Joker would love nothing more than to get a win over the former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And then clotheslines him on the top rope. And then stops him in the arm and tries to dislocate it. Now pins him 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. But I have to ask Mitty while she's on the apron. And I've already asked, I asked Jen earlier, or on another show, and that was, how is it that you're wrestling with high heels? Anyway, speaking of which, though, a kick to the side of the head with the blunt end of the heel. And now, wait, what's she doing here? Oh, and then just using the end of it. And again. And then a drop kick, this time with the heels to the back. Now going up to the top rope. Danger can't lay a hand on her. And then a moonsault. How apropos. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if that was it. And then a spear, just like her mother. I mean, if anyone could teach her how to do a spear, it had to be Patty. Then a front flip onto Mitty. Then an elbow to Mitty. Oh, nice counter there by Mitty. And a drop kick that missed. and then attack to Captain Danger, and then an atomic drop, and then kicked in the face. And is that it? 1, 2, nope. We learned how to fight with heels back in Lan Nele and Twyla. And now wait, 1, 2, nope, broken up by Lady Danger. Oh, went for the body splash again, but missed. Might have hurt himself doing it. And Captain Danger suplexes him. I mean, of course, Captain Danger is much stronger than he looks. I mean, he's much stronger than his frame would tell you. Oh, now he's going to choke him. He's got him in the choke, but no, wait. Brooklyn Joker gets out of it. And now he picks up Captain Danger and slams him. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Drinking water. Now picks up Captain Danger. Clotheslines him on the top rope again. And, well, went for the splash again, but he missed. Hey, Mitty, I sent you a message on Discord about something 2K23 related. Okay. And now the two ladies are in, and, of course, Joker's going to have to get out of the way. Welcome back, Triple Beat. I was asking Mitty more or less what I asked about, Jen wearing heels. And now attack to Captain Danger. Oh, he was going to go for the Danger KO, but Joker kind of saw that one coming. And then clotheslines him. I replayed. That's because when she started, she was a heel. Makes sense. It's the most heel-like thing to do. But then but then Joker gets thrown over the top rope right next to Mitty, and Mitty's got to be careful. But also, Captain Danger's also got to be careful not to lay a hand on Mitty. Now picks up Captain Danger. Oh, no. Oh! Right onto the apron, and then just swung him around. Both times onto the apron. Now sends him back in the ring. Uh-oh, Captain Danger in trouble. And he hits the no laughing matter, but is that enough? 1, 2. Oh, and saved at the last possible second. And then kicked in the face was Captain Danger, and then a pin. 1, 2. No! That attire was a throwback to an attire that Kimura made me in 2K19. Oh, what? A no laughing matter against Joker? 1, 2, and then Mitty saved it. Wow. The fact that Joker got hit with his own move. That tells you something, man. Nice evasion there by Lady Danger, and then a drop kick, but then attacked back to Captain Danger. You have a new outfit. Awesome. Well, now Captain Danger goes back to get Joker. But then Joker's going to go back inside. And, next to Mitty, but surprisingly he didn't lay a hand. I'm thankful he didn't. Now picks up Captain Danger. Then a spinning discus punch. And then another body splash. So you have a new attire, Jamar. And then an Ebb and Flow DDT. All right. And oh, nice spinning spinning scissors there, or what is it? A head scissors takedown, excuse me. And then a body splash on the midi and a pin. 1, 2. No, oh, that was close. I thought for a moment that Lady Danger was going to get it, but instead, the head driver, and that might do it. Is that enough? 1, nope, a rope break. Referee saw the rope break. Oh no, wait, nice counter into a power slam there. A spinning code breaker and a pin. 1, 2, no. Captain Danger yells at the referee to stop the count. But then Lady Danger drags her away from the corner. And then a front flip. And then another pin. 1, 2. And that's it. I mean, both teams beat the hell out of each other, and in the end, the Dangers got the job done. But that was a close battle, though.
Here are your winners.
GG, guys. Yep, absolutely. GG Dangers indeed. But yeah, you guys did well. You guys did great. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, he probably could have, but then again, I couldn't see, so it's not like if anyway, I'm gonna be feeling that in the morning. Yep, absolutely. Let's see. Um, well, I certainly want to. I do want to finish that last Royal Rumble match, and just finally get that one out of the way, and do the last couple of matches, and be done with it. But I certainly want to get that Royal Rumble done. So that's the main thing I want to finish up. And this one is for the 10 men that drew a diamond that wasn't an ace, an 8, or a 2. So let's get those guys in. And hopefully we do not have another issue like we did last time. If I can read. Okay. And of course we'll start with our opening. Okay. It's going to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Put him at random just so it doesn't do that stupid glitch again. Okay. What have you against aces and 8s? I don't really. Okay. Where is he? Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so one of them is the legendary Brody Lee. Oh. Well, I mean, I think the best part of that faction was Bully Ray. Let's be honest. But really though, they had a good run for what they had. Okay. Oh, that's right. Now you're the now former Crimson Ninja, Azrael Black. Okay, where is he? Then we have Devon Storm. Then we have Jet Strike, who we haven't seen since the very early part of the show. JT Price. MBN John. Now, this is a very stacked Rumble, man. Miles Stanley Ward. Let's see, where am I from? Where is he? Oh, yeah, that's right. Logan, not Logan Paul, but Logan. Oh, okay, so this is the United States champion. Well, it looks like Azrael, you might get your wish after all, and that is to fight the United States champion, Logan. So yeah, Logan's the new champ, and then who else is left? Oh yeah, that's right, Shadow Knight. Let me get him. Shadow Knight. Of course, I go fast. Who also is the Intercontinental champion? That's interesting. So you have two champions in there. Okay. So of course I'm going to start with Sonic as number 1, Brody Lee as number 2. Not to say he doesn't deserve it, but I mean he is a champion many times around. Then we have Devon Storm number 3, and then MSW number 4. All right. I prefer the John Cena United States title. Well, I mean, I guess we can bring it back if you win it. Okay. Who else? Oh, yeah, that's right. JT Price. Okay. Jet Strike, number 6. And then the new champion, Logan. And then Shadow Knight, number 8. And then the real debate was like who was deserving of the number 10 spot. Both are deserving, but if I had to pick, it had to be John. And the reason why is because he's been in the company much longer than Azrael has. But even with the number 9 spot, Azrael is still at a good position though. But that is the order. So who do you think out of these guys is going to move on? And of course, Azrael does have a good chance to get his hands on the United States champion as well as the Intercontinental champion. But even still, he could win this thing. But so can John. And so can any of these other men. There's an update to the system. All right. Oh, yeah. Before I go any further, let me make sure that the rules are fine. Let me pick Money in the Bank just because. Okay. All right, cool. Before I start, let me just invite a few of the people here. Let me invite John, Shadow Knight, and Jet Strike before I start. So this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that if you want. Okay. Let me see. Where's John? And then let me get let me see. Oh yeah, that's right. Shadow Knight and Jet Strike. Just get those guys. And finally, Mr. Jet Strike himself. There we go. All right, there we go. Let me see this. Okay, TJ, I have an idea for the for my title challenge. Whoever I hit first out of the IC champion and US champion is who you challenge for the title. I'm cool with it. But what if you win? Or what if you win the match but you don't eliminate either one of those guys? That's a sobering what if, but we'll have to find out right now. And should you manage to go all the way and win the briefcase, you can just use the briefcase and just let me know, hey, I want to use my briefcase ahead of time and challenge for the championship, one-on-one. You can do that. So I'm cool with that. But we'll see what happens in this match, though, just to be certain, man. But yeah, just the fact that you have two top champions in there, that's something. I never said eliminate, I said hit. Oh, shit. I that was I thought that's kind of worded weirdly. You was coming after my title. I think you meant to say I thought that you were after my title or coming after my title.
Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet.
I mean, of course, as I mentioned before, John is a form. Actually, John has won just about everything you could win except the big one. That's how he got the number 10 spot. But even still, you can win at 9. And now it's time to ask this one question. Do you know the way? Well, I imagine Sonic knows the way, and there he is right there. We saw Amy in the show earlier, man. But we're going to find out if he can make it all the way. I'm after a title I haven't won yet. That's a good way to look at it. Sonic at hashtag gotta go fast. Everything is updated. All right. All right. Let me see. I just need the WWE champion, then I'll be a Grand Slam champion. I'm trying to remember if you did win the other championships, because I know that you are a tag team champion, and then a Four Kings champion, which you are currently. But I forgot if you did win the um, Intercontinental or United States title. Do remind me, because I can forget sometimes. But number 2 is the Exalted One from the Dark Order from All Elite Wrestling. And a man that was far more talented than what WWE portrayed him as. Oh, you did? Oh, that's right. You were an Intercontinental Champion. That's right. You had that feud with Darius, not to be confused with Darius Helms, but yeah, I remember now. You did win that championship. I almost forgot about that, though. I'm leaving my challenge up to chance. Whoever the IC or US title I fight first in this Rumble is who I'm going to challenge. All right. And you beat Montman for the United States title. Oh, that's right. So all that's left is to become a 5-star champion. Yep, you do need the world title. Yep. And number 3 is Devin Storm. And of course, he's the friend of excuse me, I'm having a brain fart. Jose Blanco and Brandon Cuevas. But already, Brody Lee just going right after Devin Storm. Right now, the world champion is Brandon Cuevas. So Brandon Cuevas is the champion. And number 4 is Miles Stanley Ward. And of course, Sonic just going to let the other two go in there and kill each other. But then Miles comes in. And Brody Lee goes right after Sonic and just tosses Sonic like he's nothing. But yeah, Brandon Cuevas is the world champion right now. And then just slammed was Devin Storm. Not too many guys can do that to him. And number 5 is JT Price. Everybody's got a price. And Brody Lee eliminated first by Sonic. Of course, Sonic himself is also a former champion, or Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And in fact, he was champion in the 90s. And fairly briefly in the mid-2000s as well. I'm not sure. I lost count there, Jamar. But you did become a United States champion and a Four Kings champion. Well, that much I do know. And I didn't see who got eliminated though. Well, out goes Devin Storm. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Brody Lee who got eliminated. So I need a change of pace as I'm more than just a hardcore fighter. Yeah, that's true. And then a spinning kick onto Jet Strike. And number 7 is the United States champion, Logan. Alright, I was just answering a question, and let's see who's up next. Now, I don't have a timetable for when Money in the Bank is, but as we get closer, I will let you know. And up next is the Intercontinental Champion. And an X Spike onto Jet Strike. Carmelo, what's the deal? Hey, what's up, Diamond Sky? Well, here comes number 9, Azriel Black. Let's see who he goes after first. Well, it looks like MSW goes after him first. And MSW goes for the legs. Well, I already mentioned, Joker, that you actually you already had a qualifier match, but unfortunately you lost, so you're already out of the tournament. Is what I was trying to get to earlier when you asked me that. And number 10 is Joker, or not Joker, sorry, is MBN John. So far, Azriel has yet to lay a hand on either champion, as he's been dealing with MSW. Yeah, that's true. Drum Monkey is his tag team partner. But, I mean, you could always tag with Atticus. You could tag with, let's see. Or Jose. It just depends on if, if Jose manages to make it to the finals, then you can team up with Atticus. Or maybe even tag with, I mean, there's a lot of other people you could tag with. Oh, and then a double axe handle. Oh, and it looks like Logan just laid a hand on you. Nope, you laid a hand on him, so it's gonna be Logan. So Logan, you ended up getting a hold of Logan, the United States champion. Yeah, that's true. Diamond Sky is out of the running, unfortunately. Anyway, so now we're down to, let me see, 7 men. We now have JT Price, Azriel Black, MSW, MBN John, Logan, Shadow Knight, and Jet Strike. Cat DJ? Well, okay. Well, I guess it's going to be, Cat DJ and the former Ninja. I mean, I have teamed up with you before. And, oh, whoa, wait. And for the moment, I thought for a moment that Azriel was gone. But he manages to hold on. Oh, but then wait a minute. Oh, and out goes Azriel and out goes Shadow Knight. But it looks to me like it's going to be, Logan and Azriel Black. Oh, but then Logan gets a hold of him. And gives him the Weapon X. That's what he calls that move that he just did. And out goes Jet Strike. Although, what if Logan manages to win the match? That pretty much puts because if Logan goes on to win and then he makes it to the finals, I mean, that pretty much puts you out of luck there, Mr. Black. And then, MSW. Or the Jackhammer, excuse me. Oh, but then Logan, nope. Stayed in. Stays in, though. And now JT trying to eliminate MBN John. And let's also not forget that MBN John and Atticus had, or not Atticus, sorry, Azriel had that great tag team match, but out goes John. So you can't have anything, you noob. Wow. Calling people noobs. But right now, Logan... No, wait. Logan trying to fight off against two other men. Oh, nice uppercut there. Oh, nice counter. I think respect might have been forged there, Carmella. Apparently. Now he picks him up. Wait a minute. MSW? No. Hey, what's up, Joe Kirby? I hadn't seen you in a while, man. And Logan trying to hold on, but still cannot get him. Uh-oh, another jackhammer coming up. And delivered. Oh, down goes MSW down to the legs. And another Weapon X to JT Price. And whoa, what strength on the part of MSW. But yeah, great to see you, Joe Kirby. Yeah, that is true. You always, like, even every time you get knocked down, you always got to get back up. But it's one of those things where tournaments are just like anything else. They're hard to win, but when you do win, it's a great feeling. And out goes Logan. He's out. Well, so much for thinking he would go all the way. So, well, it looks like that's a potential matchup there between Logan and Azriel. Anyway, nice suplex there. And JT Price now going after MSW. Can he get him? And can you believe this? JT Price. And the last time that JT Price had any championship of any kind going his way was when he was the United States champion back in the 2K18 days. But ever since then, this is his biggest moment. And that's advancing to the next round. As he advances to the Elite Eight. Good friend of mine is JT Price. Okay. Now it's time to fully focus on the final matches. And I have 4 people's names, although I think one of them I can probably do without. Although, right now we are kind of running low on time, so I do want to get through some of these matches. But, and like I said before, if I don't get to your match, I can always book it for the next show. It's not a problem. Let's start with Jamar. So I'm going to give Jamar a timer. So let me get the chat. I can beat you with easy. All right, so Jamar, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh, there you go. With Little Miss Princess here. Okay. I'll put you on the list, but just so that I remember to book you. Okay, so you want to go 1-on-1 with the great one known as Logan Paul. All right. So what kind of matchup do you want, Jamar? And I might have to book Atticus, Midi, and AJ, or not AJ, sorry, Diamond Sky for the next show. Same thing with, I mean, I already got Marcus because he won that Rumble match, so, good luck to everybody else. All right, so Diamond Sky. So yeah, Jamar now has that last match. No falls count anywhere. All right. Okay, so back to Jamar. What kind of matchup do you want to face Logan Paul 1-on-1? So you get the final match, my dude. A normal match. Okay. Logan Paul. You didn't add my match to the list, TJ. Oh, okay. I'll add you to the list then. And then we got Asriel. Okay. But I got you on the list though. So of course now that half the tournament or half the first round is done, now I can build around the second round or the second half, excuse me. But that's for after the show. But right now it is Logan Paul against Jamar, and I'll have to update his attire after the show. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, and I'm only doing this though. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm writing it down on a piece of paper. I have it on a piece of paper though for the U.S. title. All right. Let's see. Who do I bring for Jamar? Let's bring in Diamond Sky just for shits and giggles. Hey, what's up, Atticus? And then we'll have Atticus coming up to help Jamar. No, I do not fear you. No, your match has not happened yet. In fact, I will have to book that as part of the official match card on the next show. So, okay, so Asriel will do it. So Asriel, you and Atticus will join alongside Diamond Sky to accompany Jamar to go take on Logan Paul. But yeah, I will book you on the official show, so at least you're not waiting if it's a bonus match. So there you go. Let's see, what's a good place to go to? Oh yeah. Let's go to... No, wait. Let's... Yeah, let's go to this one. Why not? We haven't been there in a while. Alright. So, I will save that match and save the matches of Marcus, Atticus, Midi, Diamond Sky, and Azrael. Although I would like to see Jamar take on Count Drakenok, just for shits and giggles too. But that's another story for another time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 185 pounds, Logan.
I take Jamar and Azrael 2-on-1 in a 2-on-1 tag match. No worries about that. Jamar, I tell jokes. You are one. Count? Are you Count for Sesame Street? Very funny. Yeah, there's the Count from Sesame Street right there. Because really though, guys, out of character, I as much as I would like to keep going, we're getting close to the end, so I have to stop at some point. So, well, I mean, of course you are a grouch, but then again, you make anybody that you're with a grouch, so go figure. Anyway, there's the ace. Well, I don't know if you saw that, but he just went right through him.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia.
Did you just see that? He went right through him. Look at that. And he went ahead of him, man. And look at that. He went right through him. Rock versus Jay and Cody versus Randy. Well, I'll consider those matches. I might consider one. I might not consider I can't even talk. I might consider one of those matches. I might. Also, welcome back, RS. You're just in time for the final match of the show. And it is Jamar and Logan Paul. But did you just see the fact that he went right through? Yeah, that's a glitch. Yeah, of course it is. All right, match underway. Here we go. Sent right into the corner, and now goes after the body. But then kicks him in the stomach, does Jamar. And, nice lifting flatliner. And a Pele kick. Got him. Then slams him slams the arm onto the canvas, and a frog splash, or a diving splash rather, excuse me. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if that was it though, but nope, not quite. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Jamar's got him. The ace knee. Ace knee, although wait a minute. Now goes up to the top again. Oh, went for the frog splash. He was getting a bit too froggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And then a suplex. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, now he's going to do the Three Amigos a la Eddie Guerrero. And, wow, nice kip up there. And Logan's going to the top. Can he hit this? And a frog splash, and he connects on this. And 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if Logan Paul had gotten the win. That would have been something. I mean, we did see The Miz get an upset win over James Gamer, but really, though, you have to give the assist to John Morrison as he interfered in that match. And now trying to dislocate the arm of Jamar, but then goes right after Logan. Can't even talk. You're just like Joey Wheeler when he lost to the Kaba. What? Anyway, nice dropkick to send Logan Paul. Now wait a minute. Azrael, what are you doing? Don't lay a hand on him. What are you doing? Whoa! Okay, that was kind of a glitch there, but a suplex right to Jamar on the outside. And Jamar is pumped up. Kaiba. Oh. Although, wait a minute. Logan Paul. A code breaker? Well, he did it to the outside of the ring, so he might have to get him back in. But a couple of punches right to the gut. Jamar fighting back. And then tosses him on the other side of the ring. But then sent into the barricade and goes back to the ring, but is he going to take the count out? Jamar better get back in. What are you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Logan Paul broke the count himself. Oh, but then gets right in front of his friends. But there you see Diamond Sky. Well, I mean, at least she's protected with two big men next to her. But she's going right next to the action. Oh, gets back out to break the count again. Oh, what a Death Valley driver there. What do you call the Juggernaut and Predator together? The Prednot? I don't know. The Prednot? I don't know. I'm just thinking that's what it could be. Now it's a game of cat and mouse. Oh, but then Jamar gets picked up and slammed. Oh, but Jamar with the dragon screw. And then stops him right on the gut. A Northern Light suplex. Oh, but follows up with a normal one. Oh, nice counter punching there, but both men risking a count out, so they got to get back in. Now sent back in the ring is Logan Paul. Juggernaut Nacho? Oh. The Juggators match. Oh. Wait, 1, 2. And he had the frog splash and he went for the pin, but not enough. Then an ace knee and gets it flush, but nope. Jamar is going to go for the frog splash. And he hits it. Is that it? 1, 2. That's it. Jamar got the win. But he had to work for that one. You know, give Logan Paul some credit. As much as some people might not like him, I don't. But Jamar got the job done. And, oh, come on, cameraman. What the hell are you doing?
Here is your winner, J. Mark.
So congratulations to Jamar as he wins the final match of the show. But I will say this, though. Thank you for those who joined throughout the whole show. Whether it was for 1 minute, 1 hour, the whole show. I just want to say thank you. And I've often mentioned this before, but it bears repeating, and that is, you know, without you guys, there's no Blue Toad Wrestling or any other show that I do. I might do some streams. I might do streams from time to time, but if I don't, but without you guys, it doesn't happen. It really does not. It really doesn't. So I want to say thank you for everything, and I want to say thank you for, you know, just being there, and really you didn't have to, but I appreciate the fact that you have, and I just can't thank you enough for everything, and I mean that. So with all that said, I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be doing something different. I will be doing games on the Switch. But I'm happy that Jamar at least got to beat Logan Paul, so I'm happy that that was the case. But also congratulations to Triple Beat and Brandon for winning their championships, though. Next NHL stream. I'm probably going to do that on Friday. Or actually, yeah, Friday. Or, no, wait, I'm sorry. You know, actually, I might have to do that next week, as I do have a commitment, actually, now that I remember. But I will keep you guys posted. But I'm tentatively speaking, next week will be the next NHL stream. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22, signing off, saying goodbye. You know, show some kindness, show some love, and just to be nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and of course I had the wrong song there. Yep. I just had to do it. But until then, peace out and do stay safe. Have a good one.